All right. First things first, while the game is trying to do this crap, let me sort out my windows over here. It did not do. That's not the button I want. That's the button I wanted. Hello. And just because I think that's going to be muted, because I think I sat for that on the title screen for a minute too long, and so I'm pretty sure that Twitch is going to take a hammer to that bit of the audio. Let's discuss some tech stuff first. I've touched my audio compressor in OBS because I think I was a little overly compressed. So I'm kind of, I think I should be okay. I'm worried that I might come off as a little loud, but I tend to kind of mumble to myself anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. And beyond that, I haven't really touched anything. Oh yeah, I did adjust the level of anti-aliasing. Speaking of, let me pull up my just task manager really quick so I can keep an eye on GPU usage, because I want to make sure that I'm not dropping frames. I might be pushing it a little bit with the AA I settled on. But yeah, today is going to be, first thing we're going to do is the Javik recruitment. And then after that, we're going to be doing a whole lot of running around on the Citadel. One thing I wasn't able to fix is I noticed that there's a lot of pop-in now. Like if you look at that that little display over there, that orange display over Shepard's head, you can see how there's just stuff kind of showing up as we approach. That kind of drives me insane. I was going to see if there was a way for me to adjust that in like an INI somewhere. But I wasn't able to find something easy, at least in the time I had allotted. I spent a lot of time like rebuilding my Mass Effect 3 installation because I was noticing some weird stuff with the shadows. I haven't actually tested to see if the shadow problem has been fixed. I guess we'll find out if that's just a thing the game does, or if it was actually a problem with the ALOT pack like I was thinking it might be. Like this installation, well, my old installation of Mass Effect 3 had been through at least one other generation of ALOT. So I just nuked everything except for my save files and just rebuilt it from scratch. And beyond that, we should be good to go. Still kind of worried about the scarring, but that should be showing up pretty quickly, I think, if it works the way it did in Mass Effect 2, where it's gated by the bars, because we are right there, man. And beyond that, I think we should be good to go. Yeah, Javik DLC isn't particularly long, if I remember right. And it adds a whole new character, which is what you paid for. You didn't pay for the mission. And then immediately after that, oh yeah, trying to do the Mass Effect 1 controls there. And then immediately after Javik, we're going to be running around. Really, I thought that should have triggered the Reaper like searchy thing, but maybe it takes multiple pings for the Reapers to start showing up. And the other thing I decided I was going to do, and this was from last time, is we're going to let Grissom Academy burn. Because I didn't realize that was a thing. And it makes total sense that it's a thing. Because as the game progresses, as we unlock more systems, the Reapers start controlling more and more systems. So eventually the Reapers will take control of this one. And if presumably if you don't evacuate Grissom Academy before that, Grissom Academy just gets screwed over. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens there. And it's totally in character for this Shepard too, for Shepard to prioritize the overall war as opposed to going over to rescue some people out in this academy. The academy, it's sad or whatever, but it doesn't help the war effort at all. It wouldn't really make sense for Shepard to go out of her way to immediately recover a Prothean artifact, and maybe it would actually. The Prothean artifact we're trying to build the Crucible, which as far as we know right now is a Prothean artifact. So if we find something super important. It could be potentially worth it. So maybe it is in character for Shepard to immediately just go over here and check out what's happening on Eden Prime. Yeah, I forgot Liara was mandatory in this one, and I don't think this outfit here was actually a DLC outfit. Now that I'm looking at it, I think it might actually be just the game was actually really good about having alternate appearances for different characters. Like you'll notice Garrus here has a whole bunch of different stuff. Like that's a DLC outfit. Generally, my tell for the DLC outfits is going to be whether it adds something to their head. Edie might, I don't know. Yep, that's a DLC outfit. Speaking of, we were going to put Edie into clothes, and we have the option of a black suit or a white suit. Let's go with the white first. No, did not forget to put Edie in clothes. I don't know if that takes... I guess we'll find out if she wears clothes on the Normandy or not. I think she does. We'll see. As far as who to bring on this mission, James has some funny lines, so I'm probably going to bring him. On the other hand, I'm going to be bringing James a lot. And Garrus is our husbando, so we're probably just going to grab him. As far as James, let's just stick James in his default outfit for now. We don't need to worry about him. Garrus, we got a good look at his default outfit before. Here, you get the blue and gold. Always works. As far as our loadout, I was kind of liking what we had before. I mean, I always use the scimitar, but it's so good. So unfortunately, I think we're gonna be sticking with it a little bit. I don't think I have much in the way of mods right now. I have a damage upgrade. Cool. Sure. It's 60% reduced damage. Oh, after it pierces. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'll take that. And the weapon modification system is pretty fun. Is a fun little addition for Mass Effect 3. They kind of brought that back from Mass Effect 1. I always kind of end up using the same mods because power recharge speed is such a factor. Well, actually, what other assault rifles do we have? Let's see. This is really fun. It would not be good for this mission. I'm totally going to bring it along for missions where we fight a lot of Geth, though. So it's probably going to be showing up quite a bit in the Quarian arc. I think this was supposed to be... No, Rieger... The Rieger Combine was a sniper rifle? Maybe a shotgun. This gun was annoying. This gun sounds really good, but as I found out from last time, it's annoying. We're just sticking with the Striker. Striker's a grenade launcher. And I could grab a sniper rifle here if I wanted to, instead of a assault rifle. No, I couldn't. These are all... I know there's at least one sniper rifle that kind of behaves quite like a assault rifle, or maybe vice versa. And I'm going to want to mess with that a little bit. Or it's just the thing... I don't think it's... I might be misremembering that. I might be thinking of a different game, actually. As far as Garrus, I always thought he was a Vindicator guy. Yeah, none of this really fits for his character, I think. As far as mods, there's no reason to not just crank up... damage on... Like, one of the things... Once we get there, I think there is a mod that increases weight, but also just flat increases damage, and there's no reason to not take that for NPCs. I don't think they're affected by the power recharge. Well, they're obviously not affected by the power recharge mechanic. Otherwise, there would be a bar here. The Indra might be the gun I was thinking of. I'm gonna grab the Indra for this mission. I don't see myself using the Striker now that I think about it. Garrus, you just the good old Viper. I think I sorted your weapons out last time. Maybe I didn't. Oh yeah, I did. Sure. I don't think I modified Garrus's guns, actually. I'm spending way more time in this menu than I thought I would. Spare shot capacity? Yeah, it's useless for you. Let's go ahead and grab that Indra. I think this might actually be the gun I was thinking of. Modify the Indra as well, if we can. I didn't see the one I was thinking of. It's just bullet time. We'll stick it on there, why not? Okay. And let's finally go. No, I take that back, actually. I haven't used defense drones at all. Charisma, I'm probably going to want to start maxing out pretty quickly. Or maybe reputation is what the game calls it. The reputation is tied into this mechanic, the way the alignment system works. I believe your overall reputation affects like how high this bar is. No. The reputation is the ratio between your Paragon and Renegade scores. And then how much it's either reputation or charisma. I can't remember the exact terminology, but the ratio between your Paragon and Renegade scores is what affects like how much you have of each. And I think just like might be your overall reputation is what like affects how much. So it's like the ratio is what determines how big your red and blue bars are. And then there's just like an overall bar that grows throughout the game. Something like that. I probably described that terribly, but you'll just have to take my word for it. I am going to go ahead and take extra charisma though, because or damage bonus for engineer. It'd help like Inferno or whatever, but eh. Squad mate powers, nope. Okay. That's really good. I might grab that right now. Except I have no more points, so I might grab that like next time. You can't level up. You could level up. I'm just gonna auto level them both. There we go.
Eden Prime. This is where it all began. Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision that warned us about the Reapers.
And where Saren launched his first major attack with the Geth.
Yes. And now, with Cerberus here, Eden Prime's colonists are under attack again.
Seems like more than just 3 years ago.
I remember the reports. I was busting my ass trying to find evidence against Saren. Hearing that he'd attacked a colony while I sat mired in bureaucracy, that was a bad day.
We got him in the end.
That we did.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard. Whatever they found here was worth a major offensive. There are survivors elsewhere on the colony, but they killed everyone near the dig site.
We'll avenge the people of Eden Prime, but our first priority has to be whatever Cerberus has found.
Understood.
Do you have any idea what Cerberus found?
The Alliance didn't get any specifics about what Cerberus has uncovered. But whatever it is, it's better off with us than with Cerberus.
I'm bringing you in as close to the dig site as I can. No way we'll avoid detection, but you should have a few minutes.
Understood. All right, everyone. Get ready to move.
With luck, we can get to the dig site before Cerberus knows we're here. No sign of survivors. Come on, we need to find the dig site.
Yeah, if you bring
This was a beautiful colony once.
It survived Saren. It can survive this.
I grew up on ships. Lose one, you can always move to another.
But you'd still remember.
I think that might be motion blur. Got itself turned back on. Hold on. I might only be able to change motion blur outside the game. Let me make sure. Yeah, there's no like separate video. Yeah, okay. I if that drives me nuts, I might restart the game at some point. I don't remember Eden Prime being that beautiful in Mass Effect 1. Then again, we kind of saw it at its worst. We saw, like, with the foreboding red sky and already destroyed by Saren and his Geth forces.
Look at that. Bits of Prothean tech sticking out of the ground like an old bone.
So, Liara, ever dug up, what do humans call it? A dinosaur?
No, dinosaurs and other fossils would be paleontology. I'm an archaeologist. I study artifacts left by sapient species. The two fields are completely different, and... you were joking.
A bit, but at least you're catching on these days.
Yeah, I like James's line there as well. Liara, stop here. Okay, give me my ammo. I need it. While I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and swap. I'm going to get this sorted really quick. Is this the gun I was thinking of? Yes, it was. As far as whether or not it's good or not, we'll find out. Did that toggle it off for her? No, okay. Now there is a bit of a collection quest in here that they kind of hinted at. Well, they didn't really hint at it because I picked the wrong dialogue option. Because the Shepherd is an impatient one who doesn't really care for the... and I imagine she cares about the people, but that's not what she's here for, right? Like, she's here for the Prothean MacGuffin. But there's a little collection quest where there's a few of these little things you can grab that will give information to local resistance on Eden Prime. And it's a few emails. I'm going to grab them anyway. I think I remember where they all are. Yeah, like stuff like, I believe it's Cerberus attacking the colony, and the little tidbits like undermining the local propaganda. Like, Cerberus can't fight a colonist uprising.
Shepard, this Cerberus data could help the colonists still alive on other parts of Eden Prime.
How?
I can get this intel to Eden Prime's resistance. Maybe it will help them fight back against Cerberus.
Yeah, what she said.
There. That's the elevator that leads down into the dig site. Goddess, that doesn't seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's... a Prothean.
Like the Collectors, or those bodies we found back on Ilos.
Like the bodies we found back on Ilos. But this one is alive.
You're right. That doesn't sound possible.
You saw Prothean stasis chambers in the archives on Ilos. The only reason those failed was a lack of power. Cerberus found this in an underground bunker. It still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 50,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
Whatever he is, he's better with us than with Cerberus. Open the pod.
Of course. Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it. The life signs are unstable.
Then let's get him out of there.
No, breaking open the pod would kill him. We have to find the command signal that ends the stasis mode. We also need to figure out how to physically open the pod without doing more damage. Cerberus took over the labs nearby to research what they found at the dig site. That's likely our best bet.
There they are.
All right. Our first look at us. No, this isn't our first look at us Cerberus forces in the game. This is going to be our first look at a couple of specific enemies. That was a sniper shot there that did that. Those guys are very annoying, like ninja types.
All right, let's get moving before more of them come back.
I don't know how much I can overstate how much better Mass Effect 3 feels to play than 2. Things like the rolling, being able to use powers without leaving aiming down sights, stuff like that. There might be intelligence back here. Yep. Yeah, and again, Cerberus trying to maintain that, like, hey, we're in charge and fighting us isn't worth it. Please don't.
More intel to help the colonists. The more we find, the better chance they'll have.
You guys have no chance type of, propaganda stuff, and that undermines that. I think that might be all the information. I think there might be one later that's with specifics on, like, troop movements, something like that. You can actually climb this. I don't think there's anything up here, if I recall right. You can kind of perch up here, I guess. Kind of an annoying position, actually, needing to aim down all the time. I just wanted to charge. Do want to switch weapons, though. I think we can just walk off this edge here. No, we can't. Guy decided to just, damn, screw this. I do still have this game on hardcore, right? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I do. Alright. I'm just that good. Weirdly unfinished corner of the level here. Alright. Oh, it's like a weird, like, texture overlay here that's floating. Oh, hi. Are we done? Any more of you in there? Alright. Let's see, I believe there's more in there. Hey, get him, turret. Wonder if they just spawn instantly until you open the door.
There. That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to figure out how to physically open the pod.
Apparently not. There are two spots where you need to enter. Like, I was kind of initially wanting to run around gathering all this stuff before interacting with this door. Motion blur totally got enabled. This is gonna drive me a little bit nuts. I might restart the game after this just to get past, just to disable that. Yeah, I was debating running around gathering all those little Cerberus intel bits, but now I realize that there's actually two places we need to interact before the mission's done, so.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Third of our people.
Alert! Broadside bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
I think I can duplicate that to open the life pod.
You understood that?
You didn't?
No. All I saw was static. Cerberus was trying to make sense of it without success. The Prothean cipher you received on Pharaohs, it lets you see the images as a Prothean would and understand their language.
Whatever it does, I saw the video and how they sealed the life pods.
Perfect. Then we just need the signal they use to activate stasis mode.
The first glimpse of Javik there. And there's not a different hab pod. Might be some intel in here. No, this is where we came from. Oh, this is the place where we were up on the roof before. Credits though. Probably need to put Liara in her default outfit. I keep not annoying. It's a good outfit. It's just I just need to get her out. I need to. It's tripping me up more than I thought I would. Thought it would.
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game. This isn't a military stronghold, it's somebody's home.
We didn't kill these people, and we're going to shut down the bastards who did.
Ooh, our first look at a first hearing of the Sanctuary. That's important later. Also, I want to point out these guys are apparently just watching the game in full battle armor. Harris, you gonna help, bud?
Understood. You got it.
Get over there. Well, Yara wants to be over there. Good. Squad mates don't help that much, but you know, don't want them to be lazy.
Got it.
I think I might actually got it there. I just sent Liara out to her death. Sorry. Very annoying position here. Probably my dang fault, but you know. I'm being a total coward because I don't want to die. You actually do have overload. There we go. Dudes are there. Holy. Nope. No Shepherd. No Shepherd. 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 Okay. That got a shot off on me, but whatever. turret around the corner there. Yes, there is. Got it. I should have learned the first time how fast the turrets kill you. Alright. We are way the heck back here. That's fine. We didn't find anything important. A lot of dudes over there. Must have killed like 10. Wasn't there? Credits. You know what? I'm going to see if there's a different way out of this building. I don't think there is. There isn't. I'm totally going to,
They were gunned down while having drinks and watching the game. This isn't a military stronghold, it's somebody.
We didn't kill these people, and we're going to shut down the assholes who did.
sailed off into nowhere. Good. No. Okay. If you interrupt the engineers putting their turret down, they both just fucking die. It's great.
There.
Okay.
That lab found footage of the Protheans. Cerberus is studying it to find the stasis deactivation signal.
I think there might be... This is where we started. There's some intel like around here somewhere. It's probably in here. No? I'm totally gonna comb this place for that last bit of intel.
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to dark space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod. Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all life pods.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
You understood that one too?
Yeah. I've got the signal the Protheans used to activate stasis mode.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod.
Backup forces are here.
Okay, and... That's the wrong gun to be used in this situation. No more turrets. Garrus, you can't be there, my friend. Okay, now this last bit of intel is going to drive me nuts. Oh god. Oh god. Singularity is a bit of a hard counter to those guys, fortunately. We'll kill this thing. No? Okay. Oh, what the hell? Do they heal each other? Didn't realize that. Okay. Alright. Something healed this thing. That's fine, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Face down the turret at this point. No. Do not do that. No more of those. Okay, now where the heck is this last bit of intel? Got that one. Got the one over there. Means it must be... Oh, that credits I decided to skip earlier. That was it. Just walked past it last time, I guess.
Perfect. This intel will give Eden Prime's resistance movement a real chance to push Cerberus out of their colony.
Yeah, that's the line that tells you, hey, you got all of it, congratulations. Again, it doesn't matter. I think we're going to hear some news later about how Eden Prime successfully removed Cerberus from the colony, or successfully pushed them off.
Bridge. We have to find another way across.
It's kind of thinking about now is the fact that in Mass Effect 2, the fact that collectors were Protheans was kind of a shock. Except somebody mentioned earlier, like, you know, we found all those dead Protheans in stasis pods back in Mass Effect 1 on Ilos. So we knew what Protheans looked like, and presumably those were not the last bodies of Protheans that we had found. So did nobody look at a collector and say, hey, those things look like the dead Protheans? And we found, you know, scattered around all these Prothean ruins. Then again, I mean, well, first of all, we're talking like 50,000 years worth of time here, right? Like, so there's not going to be bodies scattered around in Prothean ruins there. So it's very possible that places like Ilos or Eden Prime would be the first place where we got to look at an intact Prothean body, like in a stasis pod like that. We would have seen drawings and stuff, though. And Reapers obviously aren't that thorough if they leave ruins and stuff behind. Then again, the Reapers might do that on purpose somewhat, so that you know, people picking up the pieces for the races that rise up in the next cycle have enough to just kind of... I mean, the people in the races that stand up in the next cycle are going to find the mass relays, and they're going to give it credit to all the ruins they find, right? Huh. Food for thought. Yeah, so so I wonder if the Reapers actually do leave. I'm very much wandering around the topic here. I wonder if Reapers actually leave some ruins behind on purpose to kind of... that people don't find the mass relays, start using them, and don't have anybody to credit. Maybe? Would credit even matter? Credit probably doesn't even matter.
I'm transmitting the signal.
Perfect. It'll take a few moments for the life pod to process it.
Heavy Cerberus forces inbound. Looks like we've got a siege on our hands. Here they come.
This fight, if I remember right, is a bit of a slog, but hey, it's a fun slog, if I recall correctly anyway. Go ahead and singularity that guy. I don't want to deal with him. No. You always got the same idea I do. Dude's up in here, and that's not acceptable. Lay off our girlfriend, please. Oh, whoa. Whoa. A lot happened there all at once. That was a bit stupid, charging into the room like that.
Cerberus forces inbound. Looks like we've got a siege on our hands.
That's not gonna do any good. No, it's gonna do something. Alright. I still haven't used defense drone once. I'm gonna... What do I have that bound to? 6? Get over there. Oh, it's on me. Okay. Interesting. That's the wrong button. Now it's fine. I can throw grenades too. Got mine's sentient. It's not sentient. Better not be. My grenades have guns.
Looks like we've got a second to catch our breath.
If anybody needs fresh clips or a bathroom break, now's the time.
Has the life pod ended stasis mode?
We're almost there.
I saw a supply cache in the building next door if you want to stock up.
I can lay down a singularity to block enemy access.
Thanks, Liara. Yeah, Garrus is just talking about literally this building we're in right now. Just the clips and stuff sitting around.
Heavy mech, don't let it
Because
get
that
close.
happens. If I remember right. Yeah, we can just singularity right there. None of these guys have shields, so this just takes place immediately. Get wrecked. Liara was not kidding about that, suit just walking on a box. Fuck it. Yeah, I saw that coming. You know, eventually I'm gonna remember which buttons I have, Are we getting flanked? How did Liara die? Liara probably walked out in front of the door with that thing out. It was really stupid, Liara. Atlases in this game are actually kind of fun. If you break the glass on them, which I don't think I'm going to be able to do from this angle, but I'm going to... Oh, we did get flanked. Okay. I'm going to die. Yep. Focus too much on the mech. Forgot about the part where Cerberus is going to be dropping more dudes. Still want to make sure I don't let these guys do what they want to do. Bar for a shotgun, but whatever. Shoved him off the edge. Dang it, Garrus. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put Yara right here. We can focus on this guy with at least a little bit of cover back there. I don't expect Yara to survive very long. Blind firing this MF'er. Yo, what the fuck? So many dudes. Yeah, I like it. I think I'm like Mass Effect 3's like this quite a bit actually. Okay. Do that before we die. There's more dudes over here. That's Liara blocking my shots, I think. What the hell's happening? Hi. Burning through my metagel here. Don't mind me. There was another dude over here. Where did he go? Eat shit. That goddamn mech, man. Nope. Nope. Still very mad at me. Actually got the Atlas this time.
There.
I don't know if there's
You
anything
can open
left.
the life pod now.
No, there's not anything left. But yeah, if you can actually hop in these things and pilot them. There's a couple sections where it's kind of... Anytime you see an Atlas, you can do this. It's really cool. This one's almost dead, but... It's all very cool. There's a couple sections where you can get a free Atlas and just walk into the next room and just start really kicking ass. Grissom Academy is one of those times, but I don't know if we're going to be able to see that.
There, you've got it. Goddess. It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness. Be careful, he's confused. Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
A few minutes!
No. The bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online! Those soldiers are still alive!
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now. Neutron bombardment underway. The bunker is secure. Commander traffic.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
Sensors are damaged. Automated reactivation is not an option. You will remain in stasis until a new culture discovers this bunker. This may lead to a power shortage.
Do not shut off more pods. I need the few that are left.
Power needs will be triaged appropriately. You will be the voice of our people.
I will be more than that. How many others?
Just you. You can understand me?
Yes. Now that I have read your physiology, your nervous system, enough to understand your language.
So you were reading me while I was seeing...
Our last moments. Our failure.
I saw what happened to your people. I know you must be grieving. But they died 50,000 years ago. My people are dying right now.
Shepard, whatever you did got Cerberus interested.
Asari. Human. Turian. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
A living Prothean.
That's correct, Admiral. But he's not quite what we expected.
Commander, our scientists barely understand what they need to do here. If the Prothean can help us construct this device, we need his cooperation.
Understood, Admiral.
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find out.
Good. Cerberus slipped up and gave us a new weapon. Don't let it go to waste. Hack it out.
Shepard, I need you down in the port cargo hold. It's about our new guest.
I'm on my way. What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
Apologies, Doctor. Contact protocol with a new species. Assume hostility. We had to dust off the regulations.
But he's not new. I've spent my life studying Protheans.
We've never met one before. Nothing wrong with playing it safe. Should we be worried?
That depends on you. I can sense fear in you. Anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
What do you mean, you sense?
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
Then what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Like your beacons.
Yes. Which... You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings. Why weren't they heeded? Why didn't you prepare for the Reapers, human?
It's Commander. And nobody could understand your warnings. The beacon nearly killed me.
Then communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we could, and used it to stop a Reaper invasion 3 years ago.
Then the extinction was delayed.
Now we have your plans for the device. We're going to build it.
Device?
The weapon your people were working on. I'd hoped you could tell us how to finish it.
We never finished it. It was too late.
Then I take it you don't know anything about the catalyst.
No. I was a soldier, not a scientist. Skilled in one art: killing.
What was your mission?
Among my people, there were avatars of many traits: bravery, strength, cunning. A single exemplar for each.
Which are you?
The embodiment of vengeance. I am the anger of a dead people, demanding blood be spilled for the blood we lost. Only when the last Reaper has been destroyed will my purpose be fulfilled. I have no other reason to exist. Those who share my purpose become allies. Those who do not become casualties.
Then I'd say you found an ally. The goal of this ship is to wipe the Reapers from existence.
But how far are you willing to go to achieve that goal? Lies are easy to detect, but you seem to be telling the truth, Commander. For now.
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the device?
No. It contains only pain. But I will help you fight. And the last thing the Reapers hear before they die will be the last voice of the Protheans, sending them to their grave.
If you don't mind, I have a few more questions I'd like to ask.
Here it comes.
I've written over a dozen studies on your species. I've published in several journals that...
Amusing. Asari have finally mastered writing.
I'm sorry?
Never mind. What do you wish to know?
Yeah, that's Javik. I like Javik quite a bit. I think there was a lot of controversy back in the day because he was, first of all, Day 1 DLC, but he was also partially on the disc. I believe all of his dialogue was on the disc. And I suspect that was more for technical reasons, instead of like deals. I suspect his dialogue was on the disc mostly for technical reasons. I imagine integrating a DLC character like Javik into a game that was already done would be a bit of a nightmare. Javik, I think, was cut from development at some point, and the only thing really in the DLC pack that you download is the mission and maybe I think the only thing I can confirm for sure, like off memory, I did no research, so I'm just kind of doing this off of memory from 7 years ago. I believe the only thing that was actually included, like what you actually downloaded, was Javik, the mission that we just played, and everything else, Javik's model, the weapon, and the weapon might have been in the DLC too. The DLC weapons are a big part of there's quite a lot of DLC weaponry, so a weapon wouldn't be hard to include in DLC. But no other DLC adds a character, and I think that's notable. And especially one that like is interactive throughout the story. And Kasumi was actually pretty similar. I remember Gibbed back in the day on the Something Awful forums, like ripping apart just digging through this Mass Effect 2 files and finding on like the Kasumi picture on the squad selection screen, and also managing to kind of unlock her and get her to show up in some cutscenes where they like kind of cycle through all the crewmates. Like I remember one in particular was the fight once you go past the Omega 4 relay. Kasumi, if you don't have the DLC but somehow have her unlocked because you've hacked your save or whatever he did, it's just a generic NPC. So her model at least was not on the disc, but Javik's was. Anyway, I think I've rambled on long enough. But yeah, I think the Javik controversy was a little bit overblown. Yes, he was day one DLC. Yes, he was partially, not completely, partially on the disc. But Javik as a character isn't really that important to the plot of 3. Other than like what he stands for, like the last of the Protheans fighting the Reapers. And it's arguable that the only reason he's not important to the plot is because he was relegated to DLC, but who I imagine somebody at BioWare knows that question. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the reason why he's not that important, but what are you going to do? Anyway, let's go ahead. I'm probably not going to pick all of these, but I might pick all of these just because it's, I don't know, Javik's a cool character, and he doesn't have a lot of dialogue. He has a couple of conversations on the Citadel. No, he has about as much dialogue as other squad members now do, actually. Anyway, I'm just gonna let the guy speak for himself.
What can you tell us about your own war with the Reapers?
Many of the details were lost. The conflict lasted for centuries. Those that faced the Reapers in the beginning were long dead when I was born. There were memory shards, however, passed down from soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
How did your people wage war against the Reapers?
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated, converted, then turned against us. But there was no choice. Mercy is not a weapon. It is a weakness.
Something else I feel the need to point out here is Shepard's weird transparent hair. That's a bug that's been in there since release. That's another one of those things I'm surprised they never fixed, but probably a good reason that it was never fixed. It might be one of those things where fixing that involves editing a 4 gigabyte file, and back then I believe patches were you had to pay to patch your game, and I believe patches might have been like limited in file size or something like that before you had to pay even more, so they were kind of motivated to keep file size small and patches infrequent.
Why do you think your own cycle lost the war?
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses, we could not adapt. The subservient races became divided and confused. Then, it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
Then it may be your only hope.
Several years ago, we found a Prothean VI that called itself Vigil on the planet Ilos. He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Ilos was only a rumor. It was said we had cities there. built on the ruins of a civilization before us, the Inusanon. If our scientists did have a research facility, whatever they were doing was secret.
Yes, Vigil said they wiped all traces of themselves from the records so the Reapers couldn't find them.
The scientists eventually went into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived?
No. But they did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel in this cycle. It delayed their invasion.
I never saw the Citadel. It was captured long before I was born.
You will in a minute, man. But yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about when I say Javik isn't very important to the plot. He was just a soldier born after the Reaper invasion had already started. Like, if he was a scientist or something, then yeah, he could totally he could totally be more important to the plot. But the dude, as it is, he's just here to shoot stuff, and he will happily do so.
Is there anything more you can tell us about this device your people were trying to build?
We heard only stories. They said our scientists were constructing a great machine that had the power to defeat the Reapers.
You never saw it?
By that point, the Empire was smashed into pieces. None of us knew what the others were doing.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
Back on Eden Prime, it looked like there were other stasis pods. What happened?
The Empire had fallen, and we knew our cycle was lost. We were the final vanguard, the best soldiers left alive.
So more of you were supposed to survive into this cycle?
Yes. Under my leadership, a new Prothean empire would have arisen. We would have commanded the races of your time to prepare for the next Reaper invasion. But traitors within our ranks, indoctrinated agents, betrayed us, and the Reapers discovered our plan.
Just out of curiosity, how would you have commanded us?
By leaving you no other option. You would have joined our army, or faced the Reapers alone.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war, we cultivated species who showed potential. Eventually, you would have been offered a choice to join the Empire. But when the Reapers attacked, we ceased all study. We hoped they would see you as too primitive to harvest.
Well, thank you, I think.
I just kind of realized the Prothean treatment of aliens is actually kind of, like, this has nothing to do with Mass Effect, but the Prothean treatment of aliens is kind of the exact opposite of, say, 40K, where the humanity just thinks humanity is the best and, destroy all aliens. I don't know why I felt the need to point that out, but it's, I don't know, it's a bit like Star Trek, maybe. Well, Star Trek, they have a very strict non-interference pact. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think if I would prefer to live. And it's no contest. If I had to choose between 40K or Mass Effect, I'd absolutely choose to live in Mass Effect. The Imperium is would be a nightmare to live in as just on any level, basically, unless you're like the leader of an agro world or something. Anyway.
Liara here would never forgive me if I didn't ask you. What was Prothean civilization like?
Yes, I've always wondered, what sort of government did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now. What does it matter?
I'm sorry. Studying your history has been a lifelong passion of mine.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers. The first thing I remember was seeing my planet on fire.
What was your civilization like before the Reaper attack?
We were the dominant race of our cycle. We ruled the galaxy.
My studies indicated you were the only race engaged in space travel at the time. I always found that curious.
We were one empire composed of many subjects. All eventually called themselves Prothean.
What if they didn't want to?
They weren't given a choice.
Are you saying you enslaved the other species?
Any could oppose us if they wished. And if they had won, they would have ruled. Many tried. None succeeded.
I had no idea Protheans were so... severe.
It was by necessity. Very early we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all organic life within our empire.
Did it work?
For a time, the Metacon War, we were turning the tide until the Reapers arrived. Then we understood machines had surpassed us long ago in ways we could never imagine.
Yeah, so still being very much sold on the Mass Effect universe. Mass Effect universe is I don't want to say it's utopia, but it's pretty damn close as far as sci-fi goes anyway.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability you have.
It was common among my people, imparting experience through touch, the chemistry of life. Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
That sounds very useful.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
I'm beginning to understand the beacons a bit more.
Later, we developed technology to harness our ability. Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
So, could you read something about this room?
There was liquid, a form of incubation. The DNA of a Krogan who lived here. He was powerful, prone to violence.
I'm impressed. His name was Grunt.
And if he were my enemy, I would have given him a wide berth. There is great strength in his genes.
Thank you for talking with me. I never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
There's also the Solarians.
The lizard people evolved.
I believe they're amphibian.
They used to eat flies. Commander, you may count on me. I am known as Javik.
And welcome aboard the Normandy, Javik.
Even under the thumb of a race such as the Protheans, I think I'd still rather live in Mass Effect universe as opposed to 40K. I don't know why I keep thinking about that. I guess I just never compared. Because the Prothean Empire at its peak must have, I don't want to say it was the size of the Imperium of Man, but it sounds like scale-wise it was pretty damn close. That's Diana Allers. I think she might have a line about Javik.
Newest crew member.
You mean the biggest story in 50,000 years that I can in no way talk about?
So you have seen him. Just wondering.
Okay. I'm going to restart the game and turn off this motion blur before I drive myself insane. Actually, hold on. I'm going to go talk to Liara first. Liara completely unshockingly has a line about Javik. So I'm going to talk to Liara, restart the game so I can fix this motion blur garbage. I think that motion blur might be either actually is off now, or it's much more noticeable in outdoor areas. We'll find out.
Information on the private messages terminal. This terminal contains non-essential correspondence from your allied forces. Dr. Tassoni has granted you access.
Yeah, this is all just fluff. This is all Liara's information about the Protheans. This one's headed by the DLC, obviously. Yeah, that's fine.
A Prothean. A living, breathing Prothean right below me.
He's not what I expected.
Me neither. He was a little cold when I tried to talk. I understand the shock of waking up again. His species gone. But a Prothean, Shepard. There's so much he could tell us.
These screens on Liara's wall here follow Shepard around specifically for some reason. You'd think that Liara would want to look at them, but apparently not. They also bug out a little bit if you like. Oh no, they treat Liara as like the secondary. Okay. But never mind, they don't bug out. They just kind of really want to follow Shepard around for some freaking reason. They're really cool though. Yeah, a setup like that would be very nice if it wasn't just one giant image of the galaxy that's would presumably actually be showing her like information on like where her where she has shadow broker agents deployed or something like that. I'm not going to talk to anybody else right now. Just going to run up to... Yeah, we're just going to be going to the Citadel next. Or we're going to be checking on Cortez next. I keep on saying we're going to reset the game, but then I keep finding other things to do.
Don't you dare. They're everywhere. You just get taken too. I can't just sit here doing nothing. Stay with me. Run. Get out of there. You can make it. No, I can't, Steve. But you can. Promise me. I love you. But I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve. No, don't.
This game is much better about telling you when your squad mates have a conversation, just because Samantha will tell you, like, hey, you might want to go talk to this person.
I love you. But I know you. Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve. No, don't.
Commander. Sorry. Didn't see you there. This is a recording from Ferris Fields. Months ago. I lost a lot of friends that day. I lost my husband. I grieved. Said goodbye, made my peace.
You were talking with him when the collectors hit?
I was organizing construction at a remote station a few clicks south of the main colony. Robert managed to get outside of the field the collectors put up. Instead of running, he called me.
I'm sorry for your loss, but you can't let it get to you.
I did move on. Or at least I thought I had. Then the invasion hits, there's no time. And the one thing I grab is this. I mean, what's the point of moving on with your life when everything is going to hell?
Start thinking that way and we've already lost.
Yeah, you're right, but... Well, to be honest, I've never felt as alone as I do right now.
We all die alone. In the end, you're defined by what you've done.
Yeah, you're right. But don't worry, Commander. When I'm in that pilot seat, I'm there 100%. I won't fail you. It's just the downtime between missions that's hard, you know?
You can handle it.
I'm trying to think. No, his conversation on the Citadel happens later. I didn't just screw myself there. I'm still kind of picking the Renegade options because I want my dang scarring back. Anyway, restarting the game, making sure that motion blur is turned off, because apparently you can only set that in the launcher. Oh, Joker might have a line about Javik too. Grab that before I reset. Yeah, this is actually the... yeah, because we picked up all that intel, Cerberus had to retreat from Eden Prime. You just get this email. That's the only thing you get. I just wanted to make sure it was known. Yeah, and this is Miranda telling us, hey, we can talk. Again, I'll go ahead and say the Miranda romance in Mass Effect 3 is actually one I enjoy quite a bit, despite her really not being around. She's kind of off doing her own thing, and I like that quite a bit, if only because she's perfectly capable of going off and doing her own thing without Shepard holding her hand all the time.
Hey, I know I used to rag on Garrus for being all angry, but I'm glad he's back. There's a whole lot of crap out there needs a bullet between the eyes. Plus, we might need something calibrated.
Line up with Garrus, obviously.
So a Prothean. A real live Prothean. Has Liara stopped bouncing yet? I'm guessing there may have been some bouncing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure motion blur is disabled. Like, it looks like it might be here, but it was driving me a little bit nuts on Eden Prime. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that's disabled. Delete this stupid license file. Dang you, EA. Motion blur did get turned on. Off. That's the only thing that appears to be off. Oop. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to take a quick break. So I'll see you here in a minute. Assuming this dang game loads. What are you doing? What are you doing? I deleted the thing. Are you just going to be an asshole? Hold on, I think I might need to quit Origin as well. Try this one more time. All right. Jeez. And these weekday streams are turning into, I don't know. I wouldn't say I'm overly tired when I do these weekday streams, but they're definitely a lot more lethargic after a day of work, which that's okay. It's okay. Even if I've been hanging out in my room all day because the weather outside is just made it so I can't get my car out of the driveway. Actually, at this point, I probably could get my car out of the driveway. I just don't want to. It'd be a total pain in the ass. I'm gonna need to dig it out tomorrow morning, though. Not looking forward to that. Actually, so damn cold last night. I think it was like, got down to like -1, and it was so cold in here. I actually set up my server so that the hard drives would just never spin down because it got so cold. I was worried about them being damaged somehow. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't want to find out. My options were pointing a space heater at it or just having the drive spin up to, for like 5% of the power draw of a space heater. So yeah, that's all it was. Anyway, back to the Citadel. There's gonna be way more stuff to do on the Citadel than there was last time. Lots and lots of dialogue. And a lot of shopping too. You can buy everything from the Normandy, but it's a lot cheaper if you can buy the majority of your stuff on the Citadel, because I think there's a 10% markup for buying stuff on the Normandy, something like that. This is the Leviathan DLC. We're gonna be doing that much later.
Normandy, we are transferring your docking clearance to an Alliance official.
Figures. Finally back in action, the Alliance already wants us tagged and collared.
Just our way of welcoming you back, Flight Lieutenant.
requesting docking permission?
Docking permission granted. Would you like private transport arranged?
I'll handle it.
Yes, Commander.
That's just an option for some fast travel to one of the hubs in the Citadel if you wanted to take it. If we were going to the hospital anyway. Oh yeah. If we were going to the hospital anyway, we could just go to the hospital instead of need to go over to the elevator.
Commander Shepard, it's been far too long. We live in interesting times.
A little too interesting.
I couldn't get anywhere near you when the Alliance had you locked up.
Relieved of duty. It was complicated.
I'm sure it was. I'm surprised they didn't court-martial you. The Alliance isn't known for its flexibility.
Doesn't matter now.
Shepard, about Earth.
I'm all right. We'll figure out some way to even the odds. We have to.
Everybody has a weakness. Even the Reapers. I'm sorry, Shepard.
What about you? What brings you here?
I need to talk to a few people. Like you. The Citadel is a good place to meet. For now. What's the Alliance's next move?
We have a plan. It's a long shot.
Not surprising. Shepard? There's something I wanted to mention.
What is it?
I haven't heard from my sister, Oriana, for a while. I'm getting worried.
Your sister?
Yes. I don't want to overreact, but... well, there's a lot going on.
I thought we made sure she was safe.
We did. It's probably nothing, but I just know my father is involved.
What happened?
I don't know. Everything I had in place to make sure she was safe went dark.
I have no doubt you'll find her, Miranda.
Thanks. I'm already working on it. I have to figure this out.
You will. Have you had any run-ins with the elusive man?
Just once. He said it had been a pleasure to work with me, but he needed to contain the situation.
Contain the situation. Sounds final.
It nearly was. He doesn't take rejection well.
No, he doesn't. It's been a long time. What happened to you?
I've been in hiding. Being on the run from just about everyone isn't as glamorous as it sounds.
I didn't know.
It's all right. I knew there would be repercussions to walking away from Cerberus.
I imagine. You're a dangerous enemy.
I am.
If you're looking for a lead here, anyone associated with Cerberus will be hard to find.
No question. But I'm owed a few favors. Someone here will give me a tip on Oriana.
I've got to get back to it.
And I should get out of sight.
Be careful.
No promises.
That button. That's the one I was looking for. I don't remember who all is going to be available in this first round. Jundam Bao over here. Oh yeah, he's the Kasumi. Thane. Ashley is not awake yet. She sends you an email when she wakes up. Yeah, Arya and James, Liara, Edie, and Joker. Edie might actually be wearing clothes this time. We'll find out. I don't think she does.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
But we'll see.
Please select a destination. One moment, please. Now arrive
Commander Shepard.
Pythidium Embassy.
Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
I can't take your word on this. But those assumptions merely leave my son stranded in enemy territory. I fully understand the situation. Of course, I read through the names of the dead every day, but... Please, a few more minutes of searching could mean a lifetime of peace for my family.
Someone in your family is MIA?
My son, Bilal. and bureaucratic compassion seems to be in short supply. I'm Ambassador Dominic Osoba. My son's squad returned from their mission on Benning without him. I found them drinking, but they won't even look me in the eye. I can offer a bounty for any information. If Balau's alive, we want him home. If he's dead, then we can begin to mourn him.
If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Either way, you will set my mind at ease.
That's a little side mission. Those take two forms. One of them is the N7 missions, and the other one is you go to a map and scan a planet and get the thing. I'm going to be doing a lot of that off stream. Because they're not interesting. It's just a combat section and then like a very basic combat section. And they're not particularly interesting. And I kind of want something to do between streams anyway, because I really like to play this game. And the off days, after I'm done like doing stream preparation, because that's kind of what I've been. These streams have kind of been what I've been dumping a lot of my off time into, just because I don't know, it's new and interesting and it's something I've never really done before. So there's all sorts of buttons for me to be messing with. So I kind of want something to play on my off time as well. And in lieu of like picking up another game, this Mass Effect 3 is like one of my favorite games ever. And if I'm streaming it, I'm definitely in the mood to be playing it some more. So,
Commander Shepard, John Dumbao, Special Tactics and Recon. I've got intel suggesting that high-level Hanar officials may be indoctrinated.
That's a damning accusation. What have you got?
Evidence of an Alliance Black Ops team raiding a Batarian research station. The Batarians were studying Reaper technology.
The Batarians had Reaper technology?
The Alliance raid turned into a massacre, and the humans ended up with nothing. Your people faked a power failure to hide the incident.
The Batarians would have gone to war if they'd found out. But how does this implicate the Hanar?
They maintained discreet gray market trade relationships with the Batarians, and led the Alliance to the station. We suspect those Hanar operatives escaped with Batarian tech. If your reports on the Reapers are accurate, they could already be indoctrinated.
What's your source on all this?
It was an anonymous gift, but I believe it came from a thief named Kasumi Goto. I've been after her for years.
Kasumi? You're hunting a thief?
A master thief. Her intelligence and skill are almost Solarian.
I'm sure she'd appreciate praise from the Spectre who's chasing her down.
I only need her data. I admire her personally. And since she sent me this, I assume her feelings are mutual.
I'm dealing with a galaxy-wide threat right now. You're sure this is worth the time?
Absolutely. The Hanar are a major financial power. Plus their territory buffers Solarian space, which would be vulnerable otherwise. The Hanar operative is now a diplomat on the Citadel. I don't have a public name, and the Hanar will go to ground if I make a formal inquiry.
So we're hunting?
I'm tracking suspicious transmissions to the Hanar homeworld. I could use your help.
Let me see what I can dig up at the Spectre office.
Thanks, Shepard. And for the record, not everyone doubted your concerns about the Reapers. I just hope we're not too late.
So, remember when you helped me get KG's grey box from Donovan Hawk? The one with information that could start a war?
I thought we destroyed that information to keep you safe.
There were enough clues left for me to piece things together when I got curious. It was big enough to leak it to Bao. If you don't mind me tagging along cloaked, maybe I can help you dig up some dirt on the Hanar.
I'd appreciate it.
Oh, we're starting to get scars. I'm excited. We do. They're barely there. You might be able to see them. Yeah, you can see them. All right, we're good on the scars. Yeah, this is something cool. You can like. I'm going to be checking into this. I'm going to be checking in with this Spectre terminal a lot. This is how you get a lot of the side characters back on the Normandy. This is going to be Daniels and Donnelly, who are the two. Well, the one horny guy, and then the lady who's suspiciously like around him all the time. And this is going to be the side quest we just got, which is tracking the Hanar down. It takes place completely on the Citadel. We're going to be able to take care of it while we run around talking to people.
Shepard, I'm checking security reports. Can you track the transfers coming from the Hanar embassy?
On it.
Bao's got a good plan. Hanar are predictable. Anything suspicious in their terminal use should narrow down our list of suspects.
So you approve of Bao?
Absolutely. He's a good Spectre. The galaxy needs more like him.
And the fact that he's trying to arrest you?
Well, nobody's perfect.
And you can actually see like what things you need to interact with if you just look at the map. We might talk to Udina while we're up here, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. I don't remember if Udina has much to say, but we'll find out. The other thing I wanted to point out is Bao had a line there about Hanar being important to keep around because they buffer Solarian space. I don't think that... Well, first of all, I don't think that really matters in this kind of war, because the Reapers just kind of show up everywhere all at once, right? I imagine they focus more on places like the Turians, humans, Asari, just because they're much more powerful militarily, so they need to focus more of their power there. But the mass relays are Reaper technology, which means they can go wherever the hell they want. There's not much the independent fleets can do to stop them from getting to the mass relays. So Hanar space buffering Solarian space, A, makes no sense, and B, I don't see the Hanar putting up much of a fight anyway, unless the Solarians are doing what everyone else is doing with Earth and just kind of letting the Hanar burn while the Solarians do whatever they can to protect themselves. Ugh. Anyway.
The Council. You saved their lives. And for what? Apologies that boil down to maybe later. If we don't figure out something, maybe later will be an epitaph on a mass grave of 11 billion.
I know what I'm gonna do. What are you gonna do?
Humanity has created some goodwill in the galaxy. Now we cash in our chips. I will get what funding I can, what materials I can, and spread the message. Help the humans, help yourselves. I'll institute a draft in our colonies and order all civilian ships armed. Work on the Prothean device will be around the clock.
So that's why I wanted to talk to Udina. He has a really cool little speech there.
You're a Citadel counselor. Don't you have options when the others block you like this?
With Parliament destroyed and Shastri gone, I have more power than any human in history. But today, you saw how little that is. Rest assured, I will not be counted out long. I know I can move mountains. Do not lose sight of that, because the task before us is moving planets.
Anderson would be proud, so long as you deliver. You think you can do that?
You need a carrot or a stick to drive a mule, and humanity has neither right now. Our armada is tied down fighting or fleeing, and with Earth's comm buoys gone, our economy is reduced to an IOU. But leave that part to me. I will lean on our colonies for all they're worth, and I can broker enough trade to repair and resupply Hackett's fleet.
What's your read on the counselors? Any angles I could pursue?
Tavos is a diplomat and compromiser, but she's wrapped up in defending Asari space like a mother panther. Valern is out of his depth. The Solarians like their wars won before they start. They're frightened now. Use that. In Sparatus, I'd take what he offers. It's strange days when the Turians are the least hostile to humans, and there's a need there.
And something I'm probably gonna... I'll just go ahead and point out here. In my second run, I am going to be having Rex dead at the beginning of Mass Effect 3, so we can get a little bit of a different read. A little bit of a different situation with the Solarians. We'll see that probably here by the end of the stream, like what the Solarians want us to do.
Any news from Earth?
That is constant news. All of it bad. The Reapers are destroying satellites and the old nuclear missile silos, along with everything else that could help. We have a handful of quantum entanglers spread out over the continents. All other communication is cut.
Did you know a lot of people on Earth?
Many. It's monstrous to think of them being snuffed out, of course, but the part that gets me is Arcturus. I must have known most of the Alliance Parliament on a first-name basis. I required a second VI just to track all their birthdays and anniversaries. Rose garden stuff, but to have it all gone.
I should go.
I'll be here.
I was curious to see if that would kind of hint at Udina's betrayal later. I didn't see any foreshadowing on that, though. We need to grab the terminal over here.
Commander Shepard. Commander, people of the Alliance.
Val, I have some possible hits. Got some strange money transfers on Balone, and Olun is sending a lot of data.
Balone's clean. His money transfers are to support his mistress. Not sure about Olun. I'll pull his bio.
I'll check Olun's personal records and pull his recent messages.
Can I just note how odd it is for a Hanar to have a mistress?
You know, if Bao catches up with you, I can grant you immunity.
What, if I join up? Last time I did that, you wrote me into a suicide mission.
I didn't say you had to join up.
You were working your way around to it.
Yeah, this is kind of a common bug where this thing just kind of stays there forever. I think there's even some fancy ones that happen like between floors because the levels of the Citadel are actually like stacked up vertically. If I recall correctly, we'll see if we can get that to happen. Yeah, just like that. Cool. All right.
They were refugees. Damn it, it's not like they had much left to start with.
The side dialogue. I've kind of been running past it in the past few games, but there might be times where I actually stop and listen to it this time around. It really adds to the atmosphere of like, you know, this is the end times type situation that they find themselves in.
Those Cerberus bastards had us.
Hey, you ready to get this party started?
Hey, now you're here.
Hell yeah, I'm here. For the next 48 hours, I'm spending as much time in this bar as humanly possible.
Yeah, we have the same thought. So, the bar's over there, and,
Hey, is the whole squad here? Hey, guys.
yeah, we were going to, have a guys' night.
That one in particular isn't really for the atmosphere. I just think it's funny. This thing will not go away. Dang it. so annoying.
Hey, Commander. Nice to see you down here in the dirt with us grunts.
Do you think I don't like getting dirty?
Whoa, now, come on. I didn't mean anything by it, Commander.
Uh-huh. What did you mean then?
See those Marines over there? None of them officers, just soldiers fighting the war.
Yeah?
They've been buying me drinks all night. You know why? Same reason they got all quiet and serious when you walked in.
You don't seem intimidated by me in the least. In fact, you could use a little more deference.
Sure, but I've fought with you. I've seen you in action. Now, don't get me wrong, you're good. Probably one of the best.
Probably?
And you fill out a uniform like nobody's business. Just saying. But I know you're human. Just like me.
But not them.
Nope. Hell, I still remember the day they made you the first human Spectre. I watched it on the vids, just like all of them. But to them, you're still larger than life.
Maybe I should expect it. There aren't a hell of a lot of people who've done what I have.
And now they get to meet you in the flesh. You should buy them around. It'll impress them.
Okay, I do want to note that I'm seeing some of the weird shadows here in the background on that on lady's torso. So apparently that's just kind of something the game does, and there's not much I can do about it. I'll do some more Googling.
I like the way you think, Lieutenant.
Compadres! Hey! The commander would like you to have a drink. On her. So here's to us.
Who's like us?
Damn few. And they're all dead.
It's an honor meeting you, Commander.
Thanks, but we're all in this together. Every one of us has a part to play.
True enough. Cheers.
Cheers.
Not bad, Shepard. I was hoping you'd know that one.
Thanks for the warning.
Thanks for the drink.
Yeah, the creepy flirting from James is just kind of This is kind of something he does. There actually is a mod. Hold on, I'm gonna. This thing's bugging the hell out of me. There actually is a mod that I might install. I'm very torn on it. I started doing some research on the modded run already. I haven't really like assembled a list or anything, but one of the mods I'm pretty interested in is the romance overhaul mod, and one of the things it does is tones down James's flirting, because it does come off as a bit weird. Like, we'll see why he's. It's just part of James's character, and maybe it's unfortunate because it comes off as really creepy, and it doesn't. I don't think it really does what the writer was intending for it to do. And there's nobody up here right now. We might be able to dance. Do we have a console? Yes, we do. Another thing I'm probably going to try to do at some point. Hold on. I can do this one more time. I don't think we could change the camera angle there. Yeah, this is just a cutscene. One thing I'm probably going to try to do at some point is make a shepherd dancing emote. And if I could just disable the hold on. Indulge me for just a second here. Hold on. Origin wants to update. Origin can go to hell. At least for, the next 3 hours. Console commands. I want to see if there's a way to, like, enable full bright lighting or something here. Yep, okay. List of commands. Whoa. Whoa, this is a lot of crap. All right. Okay, so a lot of cheating stuff. Shadow. Oh, light. No. It's like, this is all... It might be like an I thing, like where I can, because I'm not seeing anything in here about graphics at all. So I might just need to, admin commands for multiplayer. Interesting. So I might just need to, I'm going to mess with that more in my off time, obviously. On the other hand, I'm tempted to go back to Mass Effect 1 and capture a male shepherd dancing. See if I can get it from that.
Welcome, Commander Shepard.
We never talked to anybody else in there. Dang it. Hold on, I'll just load up my quick save. There we go. Save us a little bit of walking. There's an advantage to being 8 years in the future, and that advantage is SSDs.
So you admit you and your thugs are here illegally?
Yes, and it only took CSEC 3 weeks to figure it out.
I don't care who you are. You're required to go through processing like all other refugees. Come with me.
I don't think so. Shirk, get me the Asari counselor.
Greetings, Arya. Is there something you need?
I'm being asked to submit to immigration processing.
Of course you are. Done. What else can I do for you?
Nothing. Thank you.
My pleasure.
I think we're done here. Enjoy the show, Shepard? I guess there's one rule on the Citadel, huh? I guess so. I hate this place. So sickeningly uptight. Then why are you here? Cerberus stole Omega from me. The elusive man is now squarely at the top of my shit list. He will pay for every second I've spent in this bureaucratic hellhole. How did Cerberus defeat you? Deceit, distraction, and a big fucking army. They lured me away from Omega and ambushed me. I escaped, but Cerberus had already laid siege. By the time I could launch an assault, they were too entrenched. If it were me, I'd want revenge. Glad to see we think alike. I'll take Omega back, but I'll get to that. You're here because I have a proposition. I'm listening. The way I see it, if you don't defeat the Reapers, we're all dead. Won't matter where I'm sitting. It's in my interest to help you. What are you offering, Arya? On Omega, I kept the Blood Pack, Blue Suns, and Eclipse in check. Now they're running amok. Nobody wants that. Unite them under my rule, and you'll have a powerful and ruthless force for your war. I've laid the groundwork with all three groups. I just need you to close the deals. If they'll fight Reapers, I'll take them. Now that's a bottom line I can respect. Meet with Gnarl, my agent who's dealing with the Blood Pack. The Blue Suns leader is incognito here on the Citadel. He'll be expecting you. And I already have a deal with Jonas Sidaris, the Eclipse leader. You just have to get your friend, Commander Bailey, to let her out of jail. You obviously don't know Bailey very well. Bailey respects you. Lean on him. I think a united force of professional mercs is worth it. Don't you? It's always a pleasure, Shepard. Let me know if you want to talk later.
And Arya won't actually talk to us until we do that. And I just realized we quick saved before James's conversation, so we might need to redo this.
Thanks for the drink.
No, cool. All right.
Do you guys have a tab? Where's the dancers? I want dancers.
Well, the dance floor's over there.
Not dancers, dumbass. Dancers. I'm here for shore leave, not the Viennese waltz.
No. I'm telling you, I saw them.
I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Bailey really quick, just to, because again, this is Arya's request here is okay. Another way to get to the DLC for some reason. I was like, wait, why is there a car when the elevator's right here? That's why.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a one moment, please.
Because the Arya's quest there is yet another one where you can take care of the whole thing on
Now, Commander Shepard, Presidium Energy.
People of the Alliance have questions.
just right here on the Citadel. I'm pretty sure that's true.
Shepard, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Here to talk to you about releasing Jonas Sidaris.
Damn, you too? Somebody got the council to order her release. I'm delaying as best I can. What's your stake in this?
It's classified.
That's a fancy way of saying mind your own business. Look, there's no way I'm letting that psychopath out. The woman's unstable and a clear public threat.
What makes you think she's crazy?
She was a ruthless sadist before she got caught. Her imprisonment has cracked the shell off the nut.
Maybe freedom will improve her.
She rages day and night, Shepard, calling for the deaths of all Eclipse enemies. No, freedom will only give her the chance to kill.
Trying to debate what Shepard would do here. And again, this is apathetic, but not asshole Shepard. I think if somebody like Bailey was telling her, hey, this lady's a threat, you probably wouldn't immediately dismiss it. Yeah.
I'd like access to her to judge for myself.
Sure thing. I'm sure you'll agree. Then maybe the council will listen to you and rescind the order. Go to the CSEC outpost. My assistant will connect to Sidaris' cell from there. Then call me back.
And we're not like buds with Bailey or anything, but I think we at least trust his judgment.
Commander Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have
Commander
questions.
Shepard. Please
As
select
far
a
as what else
destination.
there is to do here, I'm trying to think if remember if there's a specific order to any of this. I don't think there is.
One moment, please.
Go talk with Thane really quick. I was actually tempted to do Thane's romance,
Memorial Hospital.
but only because I have only ever done it once, like a very, very long time ago, like back on the Xbox before I rebought the game on PC.
So your stock of modified metagel is low, but no, you don't understand. This isn't.
But the Thane romance is so.
Surgeon at Huerta Memorial on the Citadel.
The Thane is cool. I'm just not it. I personally am not into him that way.
No, regular gel won't work. We need the modified version for better absorption rates.
And I think his romance in 3's cut a bit short after he dies, obviously. But like it's an all right romance. I'm just not too into him personally.
Commander Shepard, when I heard Earth was under attack, I tried to call. I never got through.
Thane, good to see you staying in shape.
My disease kills slowly. With enough care and a healthy lifestyle, it can be delayed for a few years. Of course, my allotted time has come and gone. Now I exercise because it pleases me. What are you doing here?
Visiting a friend who got hurt protecting me, Ashley.
The dark-haired human woman in intensive care. She will be starting physical therapy with my class soon.
That's her.
If she means something to you, then I will help how I can. As long as she is here, consider her under my protection.
Appreciate it, Thane.
I am near the end of my life. It is a good time to be generous. Keppel syndrome has put most of my other plans on hold.
Is Ashley awake? I don't think we've gotten an email from her yet. Did we?
Do you know how much time you have left?
I've been to several doctors. My favorite gave me 3 months to live. 9 months ago. It's freeing to find no requirements placed on me. No responsibilities. No fears. It is a good end to a life.
Are you in a lot of pain?
At times. The oxygen transfer proteins don't form correctly. Your human equivalent would be hemoglobin. As a result, my blood is low in oxygen. No matter how much I breathe in, I get tingling, numbness, and that is the best of it. As for my brain, I cannot track the damage. I just experience dizziness from time to time.
I wish the best for you, Thane.
And I for you. Do not grieve for me. I have good doctors. My son visits regularly. Perhaps we will keep up via the extranet now that you are free. Until we meet again, Shepard.
Like, I like Thane. I don't know. His romance is maybe a little too tragic for me personally. I don't know.
President Huerta died of a
Also,
stroke 2
again,
years
I'm just
ago,
not
man.
into the guy. Anyway.
I think you meant to say the man was dead for an hour and a half and his political enemies piled on enough propaganda to get the hospital name changed.
He can't remember his own name without the VI in his head telling him what it is. Trust me, in this building, we know dead.
The Supreme Court says he's alive.
5 justices say he's alive. 2 of them appointed by him. The name is what it is.
It's completely tasteless to call this place Huerta Memorial.
President Huerta died of a stroke 2 years ago, man.
Okay, we get this on occasion. This one doesn't matter, but these two people will not stop arguing until we agree with one of them. In this case, we have somebody who is a vegetable, or at least mentally a vegetable, apparently. And this lady thinks
says he's alive.
It's objectionable that the hospital is named after an alive person.
The name is what it is.
Which is fine. In this case, I'm going to be trying to remember to pick the opposite option in the second playthrough. So I'm just going to go ahead and pick the asshole Karen here.
What's going on here?
Man, I'll cut you a deal. You buy us 90 million credits worth of life-saving equipment, and you can name the hospital whatever you want.
Now the truth comes out. My job here is done.
And again, I don't see why that matters. Like that. Oh. Is she just objecting because I guess she wants the hospital named after somebody else or something? I don't know.
Yes, I'm trying to place a call to
Is Ashley awake? Yes. She is. Okay.
I'd like an answer, Lieutenant Commander. The galaxy has need of exceptional soldiers like you. Now more than ever.
I still need time. You'll have my answer soon, I promise.
I look forward to it. Shepard?
Udina, I got your email. Made your decision yet?
On becoming a Spectre? Not yet. It's an honor and all. But I don't know. I need to think about it some more.
It's a big decision. Smart to give it some thought. Here, I picked this up for you. Figured you had some downtime.
Thanks. That's sweet. I've been climbing the walls.
How are you doing?
Good, considering. The nurse said you checked in on me earlier. Still out cold, I guess.
We didn't have time to talk. I thought maybe if you were up for it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure you wanted to. You were pretty clear on Mars about where things stood.
What do you mean?
You're not a part of Cerberus anymore. Case closed. Full stop.
It's the truth.
Okay. You cut all ties. I accept that. It's just that if you're giving me orders, I need to be able to count on you.
You can't rely on anyone. Sounds harsh, but it's true. Comes down to doing what you think is right, and damn everyone else.
I get that.
Good. As a Spectre, that's rule number 1. When you're back on your feet, we'll talk some more.
Shepard, wait. There's one more thing. I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
What is it?
I have family back on Earth. I haven't heard from them. It's making me crazy. But I know you're busy, Shepard. We can talk later.
Weird head movement from Ashley there. Her hair looks like crap in this angle, too. I think it's just because she's lying down and game can't handle that well. The other thing I'll point out here is that romancing Ashley in the first game, then romancing Miranda in the second game is one of my favorite dialogues, and it takes place like right here. We are not going to be seeing that in the second playthrough, probably because I'm probably going to be romancing Tally, because it's been a while since I've romanced Tally and Miranda. Like, again, I went through my save files and I've romanced Miranda every time, most of the time. I did find a Tally in there, and I did find a Ashley in there. But yeah,
I've got time to talk.
What even are the other options for male Shepard? I don't remember. I mean, there's Samara. She has like half a romance. Steve, who has a funny moment I'll be pointing out probably on the second playthrough. I don't really remember the male romances in 3. I imagine. Oh. Caden's the other one. Caden's suddenly bisexual in 3. I remember that. And it's kind of cool. One kind of cool thing about Caden is that if you modify the game and romance him in 1, he actually does remember that in 2 and 3. It's an interesting little tidbit.
So what's all this Lieutenant Commander business?
Seems like the old Williams curse is losing its grip. Was sure I'd top out at gunnery, Chief.
You've worked hard. You deserve it.
I thought so too. Until Eden Prime. Losing 212 was... well, you know.
It was the Reapers, Ash. You did the best you could, and survived to help us.
Just losing everyone under my command, it's tough to face. I'll never forget any of them.
Right now, we need you back on your feet.
I'll be back. And first order of business is to shove their metal tentacles right up there. I'll fight with honor and courage, ma'am.
Roger that, LC.
Well, if you have a thing for tentacles, I could hook you up with a certain Hanar diplomat. Well, we know his name. I guess we don't know the guy personally. Actually, we don't even know the... I don't know. We don't know the race of the mistress either, so we can't really come to any conclusions there.
Who's back on Earth?
Mom plus my 3 sisters. The youngest, Sarah, was away on her honeymoon. Married a military man, Thomas. He got called back in and she was stuck alone. She called me. It's been pretty tough.
I imagine.
I was always there to protect them growing up. Even when I was off on tour, they knew they could talk to me. I told her to come to the Citadel. We could wait for news together.
And other than that, I don't think she has anything particularly interesting.
We can't afford to be at each other's throats. If we plan on getting through this, we need to trust each other.
I was trying to keep the family stuff to myself, to be professional. I don't know how you managed to keep it all together.
There's a war on. People are counting on us.
I get it. But it's still hard to put it all aside.
I should get back to it. Take care of yourself.
Will do, Commander.
I've been noticing a pretty consistent Shepard coming out at a weird angle and then quickly reorienting herself after a dialogue scene like that. There might be a cutscene, a dialogue, or a little side quest back here. Hold on. Hold on. No, I'm not seeing it.
Didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Well, we need to prescribe you another round of antibiotics.
For when I ship out?
I have some bad news. Your squad applied the Medigel correctly, but infection had already set in by the time they found you. I'm sorry. I'm afraid we have to remove your leg below the knee.
What? But I don't understand it. It doesn't even hurt.
It would if we took you off the painkillers, Lieutenant.
This is the future. We have kick-ass cybernetic legs and shit we can give you.
Listen to me, those prototypes are vital. We need these biotic upgrades to fight the Reapers.
That guy's a side quest. Apparently it doesn't actually trigger the side quest until... Okay. There's the side quest. Okay. I knew there was something back there, dang it. Okay, talking about...
Welcome, Commander
heard the news there talking about Shepard.
The destination.
You haven't been to D2 yet. Let me check to see where the next terminal is for this quest we're on for the Gundam Bow. I think it might be in D2. The holding area? And this is it. Yeah, here we go. Terminal. Okay, yeah.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. One moment, please. Now arriving at Docking Bay E-24. Emergency...
Bow, Olun's doing some heavy lobbying for the Hanar to support the war effort.
So he's clearly not indoctrinated. Who's opposing him?
An unnamed Hanar recently posted...
It all comes down to the war, and you trying to pull everyone into it.
Would you rather the Reapers win?
No. And I owe you for getting KG's grey box back from Hawk. But I can't do another collector base, Shep. The Reapers aren't people. I can't infiltrate a Reaper party and steal a big I win bomb.
But you could try, Kasumi. Yeah, this door, you can't actually get to this door. Or that door back there that also looks like it has an interactable lock on it. It's just there. Never took it out.
You can't turn people away.
Yes, we can. Tell your friends to move their ship out of the docking bay.
Wait, please. My family's on board. Just let them land. I'll pay.
This isn't about money. The wards are already at capacity for refugees. There's just no room.
You let Asari in here earlier.
That's back when we had space.
You know, if that ship doesn't clear out, the dock's authorized to fire.
Right. We'll follow through if the situation forces us to.
But they're civilians.
And they're keeping military ships from doing their jobs. I'm contacting Docking Central. If that ship isn't shoving off in 30 seconds...
Don't fire! I'll tell them to go.
I hate this. There's just not enough space for everyone.
According to the Council, these galaxy-wide attacks...
I think... Well, Garrus is around here somewhere.
Excuse me, what was your name again?
Zakar.
Christophe Vasseur. Good to meet you. How long have you been here?
There's not much to these guys. These two just kind of get to know each other
I don't know how long it was
throughout
since
the
I
game.
escaped.
This is one of my favorite little side conversations, but nothing really interesting happens. It's just a case of the war forcing a Batarian and a human together to become friends. It's touching and everything, because otherwise these two are so disparate, obviously, that it's just circumstances pushing them together. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, interesting side content, interesting stuff. The game is full of that.
My brothers and sisters, we have faced adversity and overcome. This is but a test.
Welcome to Batarian State Arms.
Yeah, we're not going to be buying armor. I might be.
Observe all cast restrictions when making a purchase.
I'm probably not just going to hoover up all the upgrades like I typically do.
For your people with Batarian State Arms. Batarian State Arms.
Yeah, no, I don't use that. I'm remembering doing that, but I think now, like whenever I replay it, I think I might just hack like a billion credits and just go to town. Oh yeah, it's Kelly.
Yeoman Kelly Chambers.
Shepard, it's really you. I could just hug you.
Have you been?
I've been so worried. Without my Cerberus contacts, I had no way of knowing if you'd survived the invasion.
I missed the hug prompt. I was busy stretching. Oh well.
You're not with Cerberus anymore.
Working with you opened my eyes, got me thinking. I looked closely at what Cerberus had done. In good conscience, I couldn't stay with them. You inspired me to leave.
It looks like there are a lot of people here who could use your help.
There is. I feel I'm making a real difference. If there was ever a reason I studied psychology, it was to help people at a time like this.
Didn't think Cerberus liked people going AWOL.
They don't. But Cerberus has more important things to worry about than me.
Yeah, if you don't pick this option right here, she dies later. And we'll get to figure out when exactly that is when it comes time.
Don't take chances with Cerberus. Change your look, change your name, get new identification.
That takes time, and the people here need my help.
Do it, Kelly.
Okay, I will. If you think I should. I'm so glad you found me. Seeing you makes everything right again. Oh, and your fish. Nobody was going to take care of them with you in custody, so I saved them. I'll send them back to you. Oh, I need to run. Please be careful.
I really hope we can buy the automatic fish feeder. In this game, you just buy the thing. This is for Arya's quest. I'll talk to him before Garrus.
Wow. Arya wasn't kidding. The great Commander Shepard on a leash.
I'm here for my own reasons, Vosk.
Oh, sure you are. Anyway, tell her I'm impressed, but to do business, I still need my little problem taken care of.
Which is?
A Turian general named Oraka has it out for the Blue Suns. He's raising a stink over our activity in this sector. I'll commit my gang to Arya as soon as Oraka's dead.
There must be more to Oraka's complaint.
We're just making little raids along trading routes. With Arya's blessing, I might add. Oraka's just some military fossil who came out of retirement to relive the glory days and justify his existence. Losing him won't affect your war in the least, but gaining the Blue Suns, well, you know our work.
You won't have to worry about Oraka for long.
Love it. Commander Shepard taking out the Blue Suns trash, huh? That Arya is sure something special. Oh, and, tell Arya I still expect her blue ass in bed with me.
What is it, Shepard? You knew about this?
Can you be more specific?
Darner Vosk expects me to kill General Oraka.
Who cares what Vosk wants? What he needs is for Oraka to stop disrupting his operations. I figured you'd talk to Oraka, see if you can get him to lay off. And if he won't listen to reason, call me, and I'll take care of it.
No need to candy-coat it, Arya.
Ah, Shepard, you think you know me so well.
I just don't see why you couldn't tell me the details yourself.
Vosk needed to see you, needed to realize who he's dealing with. Plus, if I have to suffer that scumbag staring at my tits one more time, I might have to kill him.
Yeah, he mentioned that,
That I'm going to sleep with him? We all have our delusions.
Let's check on those Metagel supplies. Yes.
Okay.
And have we heard
think...
anything from the hospital?
Okay, yeah, here we go.
Keep on it.
I've got a list of new Hanar arrivals, Bao. Forwarding it to you.
Damn. These are all face names. The Hanar names from the Alliance raid are soul names. And Hanar soul names are private. There's no public record. Can you get back to their personal communications?
On it. Maybe we'll find names there.
So how's the rest of the gang? Met up with anybody else? Of course he is. What about Jacob?
Haven't heard from him.
See, Jacob could have gotten me back onto the Normandy.
I'm touched.
It's one thing we never really heard in Mass Effect 2 is Kasumi is quite infatuated with Jacob.
We just got a report that another ship made it off Palaven. How many on board? 30 or 40 survivors. That's all. They said the fighting's getting worse. Well, let's find some room for them. This is going to be home for a while.
And yeah, that's the second or third time we've had the mystery, like, line in the middle of dialogue that just doesn't trigger. I've been seeing it. We've seen it a couple times when we like walk out of the elevator in the Normandy, and that one's maybe a bit more understandable because it's possible that like a trigger gets triggered before like the level is done loading or something like that, or before the player is inserted into the level. Therefore, the sound doesn't play, something like that. This is just in the middle of dialogue. Like, what in the heck? Oh, this is the Shepard VI. I forgot to ask about that in Mass Effect 2, so we get to learn about it now.
Shepard.
What's happening?
We convinced the Council to accept our wounded. Nowhere else to go.
How bad is it?
More dead than injured. 85% killed in action. We'll need a morgue soon. Not a lot of flesh wounds when you're fighting Reapers.
Casualties are that high?
Our frontline units are being wiped out, whole platoons at a time. A single Reaper can destroy 9 or 10 of them in one attack.
That's not war. It's slaughter.
They're called Reapers for a reason. And these guys found out why.
Can we patch them up? Get them back into the fight?
Maybe a few, though it'd be pretty much a death sentence.
We're all facing a death sentence. Better a soldier goes down fighting than wait it out here.
A lot of them would agree, but my people are running low on guns, ammo, transports. We have to ration it out to the troops who are still healthy.
Any sign of your family?
Not yet, but I keep hoping. What about you? I'm starting to see some wear and tear.
I'm gonna start picking the options that make Shepard feel a little bit more vulnerable just because I like them. Like, I like that. I like Shepard feeling a little bit worn down in Mass Effect 3. Like, pulling up a brave front isn't as interesting to me.
I won't lie. It's been rough.
Well, don't forget to come up for air. And not just because all these people need you. Because I need you.
And the relationship between Garrison, Shepard, and 2 isn't nearly that intense. Oh, hold on, we gotta talk to the Shepard VI.
What about the food we were promised?
Like in 2, it's just hey, if you want to relieve some stress later, let's set that up. And then like right before the suicide mission, you bang. That's the whole thing. And there's not really, it doesn't really feel like there was much in the way of feelings, but apparently going through that suicide mission together has really solidified the relationship. I don't know, it feels a bit weird to me.
You have a copy of a Shepard VI.
Oh yeah, the one based on that war hero? We locked it after some kid spilled soda over the hardware. I'll unlock it, but we've only got the demo version working.
Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy. Looks like you've been in some fights lately. And still me in a combat mech, and I could do some pretty crazy damage myself.
I don't think the dialogue for the Shepard VI changes at all based on your alignment. I could be wrong. Pretty sure it does not, though.
I find the best advanced battlefield strategy is to have more bullets than the other guy. Technically, it's thermal clips, not bullets. But who says I filled them with 5 detachable heat sinks? I sound 7% more like Commander Shepard than any other bootleg VI copy. Wait, forget the mech. Install me in one of those flying drones and stick a cane on it. You want help solving your problems? Get me out of this damn demo mode.
I think that's it.
Listen, if you don't have the credits, just tear me out of the terminal or something. Ever wrestle a Baron for money? Well, so long. I don't really sound like that, do I? Looks like you've been in some fights lately.
Okay.
Install me in a combat mech and I could do some pretty crazy damage myself.
I think that might be the only... We already hit up the store down here. And yeah, the Gundam Bao quest ends up here where we get the last bit of information. Okay, that's nothing. There's some more interesting advertising banners up in the part of the Citadel we haven't been to yet. This is like a tribute wall here. We'll get to see a bit more of that later. Well, we won't be able to see more of it later because that's all there is to it. But there's a interaction with Ashley there, so that's actually much later. It's like after the attack on the Citadel.
Val, here's the correspondence. If there's any mention of soul names...
I've got it. A recent arrival. Zemandis. Soul name regards the works of the Enkindlers in despair. He was with the Alliance team that massacred the Batarians. He's been on special research assignment ever since.
So, he got his tentacles on some Reaper tech.
Looks that way. I'm sending you the nav point for his office. I'll meet you there.
Let's go ahead and do that really quick. Yeah, because we don't need to go up there to talk to Bailey again. Hold on. I'll deal with you in a bit. Like right now, actually, because you're annoying me and I got my scars, which means I'm confident that we'll be able to punch you again.
Zemandis?
Or should I say, regards the works of the Enkindlers in despair?
It seems this one has been apprehended, but confinement is irrelevant. The work of the Enkindlers cannot be stopped.
Why are you trying to help the Reapers?
We obtained information regarding the Enkindlers from classified sources.
The Enkindlers? You mean the Protheans?
Yes. As you are aware, Commander Shepard, the Protheans eventually became the Collectors, and the Collectors served the Reapers.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Therefore, as a faithful servant of the Enkindlers, we too must serve the Reapers.
You big stupid jellyfish.
You know, I support religious freedom for all species, but that's just crazy.
Your skepticism does not matter. When the Enkindlers uplift us as their chosen sapients, the galaxy will bear witness.
I don't think the Enkindlers are going to be doing anything today.
Your belief in your victory is mistaken. Our planetary defense network is largely automated. It can be disabled with a single virus, which I have just uploaded.
Damn it. Wait. A virus would be detected unless sent on low-priority channels, which have a time lag. I may be able to block the upload.
You may be delayed.
Help him! I'll handle this! Got it. Upload's disabled. Looks like we're in the... Wait. He's got some kind of failsafe. Get down!
She was here the entire time.
She was an old friend.
I intended to arrest her.
She helped me take down the Collectors, and she just gave her life to save the Hanar homeworld.
Point taken. It was an honor to work with you, Shepard. When the time comes, I'll be there to return the favor. With a few friends.
You can come out now.
How'd you know?
Lucky guess.
There's no way you're recruiting me to fight in a galactic war.
The Crucible Project needs technical experts.
I'm not a scientist.
No, but you're the best thief in the galaxy, and you can hack unfamiliar technology better than anyone. They could use your help. And think of it, all that expensive tech just lying around. It's not like they're gonna check your pockets at the end of the project.
You say the nicest things. All right. I'm in. And Shep. Nice working with you again.
And both of them kind of alluded to the fact that they'll be helping us, and that ties into a mechanic that I don't think I've shown yet. Once we get back to the Normandy, I'll point out how that all
Commander
works.
Shepard. Commander, the people of the Alliance have questions.
I'll deal with you, I suppose.
Commander Shepard, Khaleesa bint Seen and Al-Jalani. Isn't it true that you were on Earth when the Reapers attacked? How do you justify running away while millions of people on Earth die? Is that the best we can expect?
I've had enough of your tabloid journalism.
Not this time, you military... Ugh!
You're angry, I get that. But I came here to get help for Earth, not answer your questions. Stay down.
The Council called the invaders Reapers, the same term.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select a destination. One moment, please.
Quite like Khaleesa as a character, actually. I guess I just had to go for the meme option of just punching her every time, though. If we can buy the oh, this might actually be, yep.
You want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
The military needs everyone they can get.
None of us knows how to fight.
Mackenzie's a biotic. Dave and Graham go to the pistol range. Oh, and Orion's always buying mods for his shotgun.
The one he's never even fired. I love our friends, but we are not combat material.
I can't sit around watching what's happening to Earth anymore.
So, you want us to enlist as soldiers? Isn't there anything else we can do?
The military needs everyone they can get.
Okay, and these two, actually, I don't think this matters. I'm going to go ahead and pick the gung-ho one, and then once we do our second run, we'll pick the reluctant one. The reluctant one is the better option here, just straight up. The gung-ho one is the asshole option, but whatever.
The Alliance can use your help. There's plenty of non-combat roles.
Thanks? Who was that?
The first human Spectre?
Wow, Commander Shepard?
She thinks we could do some good.
Okay, I'll look at that recruitment brochure. Maybe they can use someone to stack crates or cook or something.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually picked that option. Apparently it doesn't freaking matter. Paragon option is something along the lines of hey, we need a lot of medics right now. You should look into that. Something like that.
Welcome to Elkos Combine Arsenal Supplies.
Yes. And this is the fish auto feeding. Yes, I will spend half my money on it.
Elkos Combine. If it exists, we carry it. Please visit.
Always pick the damage mods.
Welcome to Kanala Exports.
Blood dragon armor. Always buy fish.
Kanala Exports is pleased to offer goods for security and peace of mind.
We might be a bit screwed on picking up.
At Kanala Exports, we believe
I need to start being a bit picky.
Is a strong heart.
Cultivating serenity is possible even during times.
Let's go make sure that there might be a bunch of armor or something down here.
I think I'm ready to end it with him. Things weren't great even before he deployed, and if I pretend to be happy over the fence, if we switch from financial BI to military...
This is a Raka down here.
Who cares about millennials? Haven't you heard the news from Palaven?
Commander Shepard.
General Araka. I think we met in Korra's den. You were pretty miserable, if I recall.
Yes, neck deep in drink just before I retired. I'm clean now, reinstated.
I hear you're taking on the Blue Suns.
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns are raiding C-Sec weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that. Those mercs are seriously jeopardizing the Citadel's ability to defend itself if the war comes here. When the war comes here.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms. The Reapers are destroying everything in their path, and I can't stop them. But I can stop the Blue Suns.
I think I'm just gonna start picking the short option here.
The Blue Suns can make life difficult for you. Impossible, even.
You think I'm afraid of death? Palaven is in ruins. My people are dying by the millions. No, I'm not backing down, no matter what.
He has a good justification, actually. Shit. Yeah, well, I think there's a shortcut to this one. I believe. And if there's not, I'll just face the consequences for that. That's fine. Because the long route involves like a pickup off the Citadel that I'll have to remember to do off stream.
Let me see what I can do for you.
I'd appreciate your help, and I'll have a plan of action ready if things fall through.
We've got to keep Jake in daycare. He should be socializing with other children.
But what if there's another attack?
We can't spend our lives waiting for that.
We're in the middle of a war, and I'm just supposed to send him away every morning?
We've got to keep Jake in daycare.
These two are the brother-in-law and widow of that guy, of a guy who died. Like way back in Mass Effect 1, we had to encourage her to get gene therapy. If you remember that, that's this couple right here. They carried on through all 3 games.
I remember you two. Michael and Rebecca, right? Listen. Do whatever is best for your family. Just do it soon. Things are bad out there.
We will.
And thank you.
Yep. Speaking of things that are carried through all 3 games, there's another side character way over there. But for now, Liara is over here.
The Alliance military has abandoned the Hades Gamma Cluster to incoming.
Still working?
One call leads to another, and here I was hoping I'd have time to enjoy the view. The last time I saw the Presidium, remember how it was all rubble after Sovereign attacked?
I was too busy picking off husks and chasing Saren to really take it in.
There's no trace of the attack. In a way, that's worked against us. Citadel hasn't seen the reality of this war yet. We should stock up on necessities while we can.
Such as?
EZO, heavy arms, mercenary groups.
I think this Shepard kind of probably still might have a thing for Liara. We're gonna pick the nice options with her.
We'll get the people. Take a moment for yourself now and then.
I know. But there's always just one more task or meeting. Speaking of which, talk to the Volus, Barlavan. He'll point you to some mercenaries willing to join us.
That's another pickup off the Citadel. And Barlavan's actually right up where we were with those couple of shops, which is kind of annoying. Yeah, it keeps pointing to him because if we wanted to, we could always just order the hit on him. On General Oraka. Edie is not wearing clothes. So me remembering to put clothes on her does not matter.
Welcome to Casa Fabrication Weaponry.
I'm not going to buy anything here.
Thank you for
because there might be some armor for sale elsewhere.
Hello, Shepard.
You look like you're gathering data.
That is a safe assumption.
Anything big and world-shaking? Man's inhumanity to man? Does objective reality really exist? That kind of thing?
I was running scenarios in my head to analyze Jeff's behavior. I believe he has a strong affectionate attachment to me, but he has not stated it to anyone yet. Shepard, you have first-hand sexual experience. How do you know when someone is romantically invested?
I'll pick the other options during the second playthrough.
There are many magazines that give helpful lists. Maybe you should read them.
I have. Their information is self-contradictory and assumes that the reader participates in Earth subcultures. Perhaps we could discuss how to provoke Jeff into an emotional commitment.
That's not how to think of it. It's gotta be natural. You need chemistry.
I see. There are a number of pharmaceuticals I could inject to simulate the desired emotional state.
No, I mean relax and do something you both like. Something simple. For example, you both like humor.
Correct. I will see if there are comedic entertainment shows being presented on the Citadel. Scanning. Do you think he would like The Man Who Hung Himself? It appears to be about an amorous plastic surgeon.
I will pick this top option though. Like this one just ends the relationship and it's just kind of awkward. I've done it. It's not worth doing.
Edie, the important thing is to have a good time wherever you go. And if you're having fun, he probably will too.
Then the outcome is an unknown quantity, but you are saying I should attempt it anyway.
Nobody ever fell in love without being a little bit brave.
I see. I believe you have improved my chances, Shepard. Thank you.
Or at least it might just scare me to pick that option. I don't remember exactly. Like, I think that ends their relationship. It might, or it might end later for sure. I don't remember. It's been too long.
Welcome to Nosastra Sporting Goods.
Grab that.
Our selections Thank you for shopping at technology upgrades from the Terminus systems.
Hey, Commander, check it out. Big news! The Blasto movie is breaking opening week records. There's also a big expose on Quasar tournaments, tips on how to make your apartment look bigger, and, oh yeah, a big-ass Reaper invasion. These people have no idea.
Sometimes I think this whole Citadel is a mistake.
What do you mean?
Well, it's out here in the middle of nowhere. Defensible, safe. Remember how everyone ignored the Geth threat until Saren's attack?
Well, let's hope they listen this time. I don't know if we'll be able to save their asses again. Meanwhile, they ignore the unshackled AI walking around the Presidium.
She run into any trouble?
No, she's my mobility assistance mech. Thanks to Vrolic syndrome, I'm legally entitled to bring her everywhere. Finally getting some use out of those disability benefits.
I'm sure she appreciates getting out to see the sights.
She's earned a little shore leave.
Welcome to the Citadel gift shop. All proceeds from today's purchases go to the Turian.
My only real complaint about the
I can't help you.
yeah, this guy. Well, I don't have a complaint about that guy, but that guy's the one I was thinking about earlier. That's also from Mass Effect 1 and 2. But anyway, my only real complaint about, like, there's a lot of dialogue in Citadel, and it's great, but there's so much that it just kind of layers on top of each other sometimes and ends up a big mess.
Nothing I can do without a sales record of some kind.
I can go get the warranty book from my car.
I'm afraid I can't help you.
But your manager said you could give me a refund if I made an appointment.
You're not on my appointment list, and you don't have a receipt. I don't even think we carry that version anymore.
Listen, I don't need a new model or store credits or anything. I just want my money back.
There's nothing I can do without a sales record of some
Yeah, this is the guy that was looking for a refund way back in Mass Effect 1, and he showed up in the warehouse again in Mass Effect 2, and this dude, like, multiple years later is still... Well, not years later since Mass Effect 2, but
You're not on my appointment
at
list,
least
and you don't have
2.5
a
years
receipt.
after Mass Effect 1 is still looking for this
think we carry
goddamn
that version
refund.
anymore.
Are you keeping this guy at work while there's a war on?
Well, it's his job, right?
Actually, I'm supposed to be on break. Contacting the family I haven't heard from in days.
Yeah. I guess maybe a war's a bad time.
Maybe? That didn't cross your mind the other 10 times you visited this week?
Yeah, sorry. I'll just, yeah.
I've never seen anyone so obsessed with getting a refund for a toaster oven.
Welcome
Okay.
to Agor Munitions.
Oh no, it's a lot of ultralight materials. I'll take the
Agor Munitions for deals you never
sniper
see
rifle helps. Sniper rifle and, hold on, let me see what's in this other store. I think we've looked at all the stores.
Welcome to Sippertine Armory.
Okay. We have looked at all the stores. I'm gonna buy the shotgun and sniper rifle.
Look, Commander, I don't want any trouble. I'm authorized to sell here, and all my arms are legal, see?
These are lightweight weapons. Where's your top-end inventory?
Shit, you slumming for C-Sec too? I already got harassed by the old Turian with the bad attitude. Yeah, I got much better stuff, but it's off the market. Galaxy's going belly up. Credit won't mean anything once the Reapers rip through.
So what exactly are you saying?
Whatever happens, I figure there'll be survivors, but it'll be chaos. I'm betting things will run on a barter system. So I'm getting a jump. My best stock only trades for hard goods and artifacts with real value.
These weapons are for the war. If you don't do your part, I can make your life very unhappy.
I'm sure you could. But even if you rough me up or kill me, my partners won't release the weapons without my okay. If you find any rare pieces when you're out saving the galaxy, bring them back. Then I'm happy to share my top stock with C-Sec, no problem. Outside of that, I gotta stick to my guns.
God damn it. Alright. Got some more renegade points out of that, I guess, but does mean I'm gonna have to remember to grab that stuff between streams.
I've connected with Jonas Sedaris in her cell, Commander. You can speak with her via that console.
Thanks. We'll need some privacy.
Of course. When you're done, you can also contact Commander Bailey from that terminal.
Who's that spying on me now? Ah, I see. Good. Arya's indentured servant has finally come to deliver me to freedom.
I want to talk with you before I secure your release.
Bullshit. You have no choice. And when I get out, heads will roll. Oh, yes. You've killed a lot of my people. Don't think I've forgotten that.
It'd be smart to bury the threats, Sedaris.
I'll toss them into the caskets with my victims. I love holding all the cards. Even in here, you must deal with me. I have all the power.
Is that right?
Yes, Sane, my second-in-command, is a weak-willed toady. If he had balls, he'd leave me to rot and take control himself. But he won't defy me. He knows better. Now get me out of here, Shepard. Tell Bailey to release me.
Bailey, I've seen Sedaris.
So she's crazy, right? It would be ridiculous to let her out.
She's a menace. Let me try to make this problem go away.
Sounds good. I'll hold the line until I hear from you.
Yeah.
This is problematic. We must find a way to stabilize the heating unit so the water temperature can remain steady.
Let me see here. I don't think there's anybody else. There's Gnarl. Oh, Gnarl is another Arya. Okay. Other than that, I didn't see anybody here, right? Oh, Bar Levon. Okay.
Thinking of going? To Sanctuary. Sorry, I thought you were looking at the ad.
We switched from financial BI.
Of course not. Sanctuary.
There's some more talking about Sanctuary. Some more foreshadowing there.
Quick, hands behind your back. We'll be here any minute.
What the hell are you talking about?
Crete, Bloodpack's leader. Arya brings him the great Commander Shepard. Crete pledges the gang to her. We're just luring him into the open so we can take him out.
Not the best start to our friendship, Gnarl.
He's coming. Put your hands behind your back and try to look like I beat you up or something.
This goes wrong, it's your ass.
Quiet.
Arya to look even more powerful than Crete thought. Her instructions on boarding Citadel undetected were one thing. Now this. Commander Shepard, want you to know, your head will be hood ornament on my personal shuttle.
Keep your distance, Crete. So, do you agree to Arya's terms?
Most definitely. Arya can use Bloodpack as she sees fit.
Wasn't talking to you, Crete. Grill?
What? You have my word. Now open fire!
Not him. Grill's next in line to take over. Arya's deal is with him.
Yes. Yes. I'm Arya's mole, Shepard.
You've scratched my back. Now I'll scratch yours.
Word of advice, don't double-cross Arya.
I may be ambitious, but I'm not crazy.
Uh-huh. Good work, Gnarl. Thanks for the gun.
Anytime, Shepard. Grill and I will let Arya know the light is green.
Damn it, Blasto! I told you to bring in those Forja alive for questioning.
This one didn't have anything to ask them.
You blew up half a level of Zakera Ward.
It was an aesthetically displeasing habitat anyway.
You don't get it, Kage clan. Ever since they found Ezo on the Vorcha homeworld, the Council's been trying to make nice. Bottom line, you can't touch the Vorcha. They've got diplomatic immunity.
Then this one will not attempt diplomacy.
You're also getting a new partner.
Are you engaging in reproductive behavior with this one?
Unless you want your Spectre status revoked, you're working in a joint operation with Boobin from CSEC.
An Elcor? You know this one works alone.
Look, I've had to talk them down from suspending you. I've gotten a pulmonary ulcer from dealing with this mess. I can't even eat solid food.
You would benefit from shedding excess body mass, Chief.
Forgot how long that was. Yeah, Blasto is... I don't know. I would watch a Blasto movie. Why the hell not? But yeah, that cutscene's a bit weird if you have a... Well, it's not weird. It's just an interesting note is that, I've mentioned this before, but Mark Meer voices the, all of the Vorcha as well. So in that cutscene with the Vorcha, you get Shepard talking to, Shepard if you... Not talking to... The same voice actor as Shepard if you, have male Shepard. Which we'll get to see next time. It's not... Like, Mark Meer does a pretty good job. He has a pretty wide range. So you can't really tell unless you know that. But if once you know that the Vorcha are Mark Meer, then you can hear it.
Commander Shepard. It's been some time. Barlavon, in case you've forgotten. Financial advisor. And an acquaintance of Admiral Anderson. I admire the courage it took for him to stay and fight on your home world.
You used to be an agent for the Shadow Broker.
I still am. The broker has been exceedingly busy lately. A team of his guards have become stranded in a Reaper-controlled territory. Rescue the guards, and they're yours. The Shadow Broker fully supports your efforts against the Reapers.
Are you passing on the location of these mercs for free?
Their leader's offering a handsome commission for their rescue. Everyone wins, Commander. Come see me once you've completed the extraction. I'll be in my office a while longer. The galactic market is in considerable flux.
Yep. Okay. And did we poke this store? I think we did.
Welcome to Elcos Combine Arsenal
Yeah, we
Supply
did.
Queue. Come again.
And beyond that, I think we're done on the Citadel, actually. No, we gotta... Let's go ahead and do this, one last Arya thing.
Commander Shepard, please select a destination.
We don't... Actually, you know what? No, we'll do that next time. 'Cause we're gonna need to come back for the other Arya thing for, the guy who Oraka wants us to talk to. So, let's just go ahead and get out of here. I'll double check to make sure there's nothing else to do, though.
Now arriving at Docking Bay D-24.
Kanik? Kanik. Oh, Kanik is the guy who... Alright, Kanik is the asshole who wants us to get him his thing. Insane is the, next in line for Eclipse. And he's going to be the puppet leader we install for Arya next time. I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick break here, and we're gonna do the next, probably the next story mission, which should be the start of the Tuchanka arc, if I recall correctly. I don't think we have any notable side missions to do right now, other than Grissom Academy, which I'm ignoring on purpose. So, I will be right back. All right. Go ahead and start saving the galaxy, I guess. That only took 2 hours of talking on the Citadel. And this is the Omega DLC kickoff. So if we wanted to do that now that we've talked to Arya, we can. Because it wouldn't make sense for us to be able to do the Omega DLC without Arya telling us that Omega has fallen first. The Omega DLC, I confirmed, is in fact as long as I thought it was, which is like 4 hours. So that's going to be a weekend stream, and I'm kind of debating on what I'm going to want to do for the second playthrough, because the Omega DLC doesn't change a lot. I'll have to figure out what I want to do for the second playthrough as far as streaming the Omega DLC a second time. I don't know. I might just do it, or I might just do like a marathon day where I do the Omega and Leviathan DLCs all at once. I don't know.
Those poor colonists on Eden Prime. First the Geth attack, now Cerberus. For what it's worth, our new crew member doesn't need a translator himself, but he shared a Prothean language tutorial program. It was apparently designed for servant races being inducted into the Empire. Charming cultural clue.
I don't think anybody's going to have a conversation with us. I did want to show off the...
Citadel when we were there on leave? You'd never know there was a war on.
They'll know soon enough. All those refugees have to go somewhere.
I did want to show off this the war table over here. I think it's the war table. War terminal. Sorry. Yeah, this kind of shows off your the war assets. And this is the stuff like Jondum Bao that we were picking up. You should be able to see Okay, so we picked up Blood Pack earlier, so now the Blood Pack are part of the Terminus fleet, which increases the points, and now we have, yada yada yada. Yeah, this is John Bao. Kasumi is probably going to be here under Alliance somewhere. Yep, there's Kasumi, and there's Dr. Chakwas, who we'll be bringing along next time, but for this time we have relegated her to lab duty. But yeah, every little bit of these points gets added to our military strength score, which we will need before, which we need to get to at least here before we finish the game, or we'll be able to finish the game. I think it just straight up doesn't let you, if I recall it correctly. And how high you get this does change what endings you have available to you, like what options. There's also the readiness rating, which ties into the multiplayer. Like in order to get this, like right now we have a straight 50% debuff to our number. You can see this little gray section there. That's the readiness rating kicking in. So the effective military strength is this blue bar, and if we play the multiplayer at all, you can get that. You can reduce this from 50 to 100%. So you actually get all of the points you're earning. And when the game first released, the only way to get the kind of secret ending where Shepard lives, you kind of see like Shepard like jutting her arm out of a pile of rubble. The only way to get that would be to do like all the side quests and also have this readiness rating at 100%, which I thought at the time was a bit scummy. On the other hand, that was so minor, I just didn't care. Like that's the kind of thing you can just YouTube, and it bothered me, but not as much as I thought it would. This guy actually has some cool dialogue, if I recall.
Commander, thank you for allowing me the use of your ship, and for going along with this plan. Garrus said he had to attend to the Normandy's weapons systems. Something about calibrations.
This sounds like Garrus. I'm sorry to say the Asari counselor won't be joining us. She thinks there's too much bad blood with the Krogan.
She may be right, but there'll be a lot more blood. Real blood, if we don't try.
And when you put it that way...
The sooner we have this summit, the sooner we'll know. Is there something else I can help you with?
How are things on Palaven?
The casualty reports are staggering. The Reapers are using our own tactics against us. Destroy the enemy with overwhelming force.
I've seen the same on Earth.
The strategist in me admires their brutality. The Turian in me knows I'm watching the destruction of 15,000 years of civilization. My civilization.
How is it being the Primarch?
Not what I imagined. The battle of all time is happening on Palaven, and I'm light years away, reading casualty reports in the millions. If I'm going to die, I want to be with my men, so there's no doubt we fought to the last soul.
I understand. Leaving Earth to save it. It's one of the hardest things I've ever done.
I'm not surprised. Garrus speaks highly of you. You never asked to be a leader, yet your people will die if you refuse. We find ourselves in similar circumstances. Let's hope the spirits grant us the strength to see it through.
I understand this is a difficult time for you, Primarch, but Earth can't survive without reinforcements. Can I still count on your help?
If the Krogan help us on Palaven, then I give you my word.
Thank you, Primarch. My thoughts are with Palaven.
And mine with Earth.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool. Was a pretty cool dialogue. I'm glad I got that. Hold on, let me adjust my windows over here. I don't need this, and that's fine. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Commander.
Can't stop messing with this. I can't stop. Alright. I don't think anybody's going to have any dialogue for us at this point. We have done 0 story progress so far. Javik is going to have some conversation for us, just because before what we saw wasn't necessarily his solo dialogue, but we can always get that next time. I want to see if Edie wears clothes on the Normandy. Something tells me she does not, because she wasn't wearing clothes on the Citadel, which just kind of means she's just going to be running around as the naked robot the whole time. I am correct. Oh well, I guess we just gotta deal with it. That's why I installed the no nipples skin, or no nipples texture, I guess. And with that, let's make sure we don't have any notable side missions to do here. Otherwise, we're just gonna kick off the Tuchanka arc, and then I'm gonna have to end the stream. Like I have room for I have time for one more mission, no matter what mission that is. This is Grissom Academy. This is one of the little side quests I'm gonna do off stream. That's an N7 mission, I believe. I will do that off stream. At some point, I might do one of these on stream just so you get an idea of what it is. I might do that one on stream, actually. I don't know. Not gonna be today though. For now, we're just gonna kick off the storyline here. I do need to make sure to look up the trigger for Grissom Academy falling, though. There's not going to be anything in here.
Commander, the Salarian Dalatras and Krogan clan chief are ready to come aboard.
Have them brought to the conference room. And hope this doesn't start another war.
The Krogan is in no position to make demands.
The Krogan has a name. Erdnot Rex. And I'm not just some junkyard Varen you unleash whenever you're in trouble. I've got my own problems. Reaper scouts have arrived on Tuchanka. So why should I care if a few Turians go extinct?
Trying to draw out negotiations will get you nowhere, Rex. I have no time for it. Just tell us what you want.
I'll tell you what I need. A cure for the genophage.
Absolutely not. The genophage is non-negotiable.
And I'm kind of torn here because Rex is going to be dead in our second playthrough. I'm just going to go ahead and play the cautious. I don't know what Shepard's opinion of is. My words again. I don't know what this Shepard's opinion of the genophage is, because I don't think that's been established yet. Rex is a friend, and he wants to help his people, but I don't think Shepard really cares about that. So I'm going to go with she doesn't really care. So this option, I think, would be a bit out of character. She's not too interested in changing the norm. She's just interested in, like, stopping the Reapers and saving Earth. That's what I'm going to go with.
Why are you so opposed to the idea, Dalatras?
Because my people uplifted the Krogan. We know them best.
You mean you used us to fight a war you couldn't win? It wasn't the Solarians, or the Asari, or even the Turians that stopped the Rachni. It was Krogan blood that turned the tide.
And after that, you ceased to be useful. The genophage was the only way to keep your urges in check.
Dalatras, you may not like him, but Rex is right. Insulting him won't change that.
I won't apologize for speaking the truth. We uplifted the Krogan to do one thing: wage war. It's all they know because it's all we wanted them to know.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the... I don't think she's gonna decide to... This question is actually, like, I believe the answer is more about the genophage as opposed to uplifting the Krogan. On the other hand, the Krogan going unchecked would have caused, like, the Krogan rebellions were a very bad thing that happened. I think the Shepherd acknowledges that.
That decision saved the galaxy. The Rachni were devouring everything in their path.
I was wrong.
And what the Rachni started, the Krogan tried to finish. We simply traded one enemy for another. I won't let history repeat. Curing the genophage will doom us all.
Yeah, I thought that option was about the genophage. It was actually about the Krogan rebellion. Whoops. We're still going to be picking this one. I really want to pick this one because I like the Shepard Rex bro relationship, but again, I think it's more in character for Shepard to not be super down for this plan, or at least not care about the genophage cure.
Whether you like it or not, we need Krogan help to win this war.
And what happens when the war is over?
We'll find a new way to keep the peace.
And they'll break it.
Enough! This is all theoretical. It would take years to formulate a cure. There's no time.
My information says otherwise.
A Solarian scientist, Malin, grew a conscience. He was on my planet, testing a cure on our females.
I remember. His methods were barbaric.
But what you didn't know is that other females survived his experiments. So the Dalatress here sent in a team to clean up the whole mess, and to take them prisoner.
Where did you get this? It could be a fabrication.
Don't insult me. Those are my people. They're immune to the genophage, and you're going to give them back.
Dalatrass, is this true?
How will curing the genophage benefit my people?
What does it matter? Palaven is burning right now. Earth is burning right now. If it takes a cure to cement this alliance, then that's what I'm doing.
She's right. The hard truth is we don't have a choice. Give Rex what he wants.
Or none of us will survive long enough to know who was right or wrong.
The females are being kept at one of our STG bases on Surkash. But I warn you, Commander. The consequences of this will be felt for centuries to come.
Let's go get them.
You're not setting foot on Surkash. This will take time.
It happens now. As a Council Spectre, Shepard can oversee the exchange.
We're going.
I won't forget this, Commander. A bully has few friends when he needs them most.
Yeah, that Renegade interrupt I skipped there doesn't really. I guess we're just gonna go with Liara and Garrus again because we're going with Rex. So we're just gonna go team Mass Effect 1, I guess. Again, I wasn't really feeling that that blue outfit. This looks a bit goofy, but we can go with that for a little bit. What else does Garrus have? Garrus has this ridiculous one. Let's go. They're already going to be leveled. Man, we're just going to be fighting Cerberus again, too. This whole stream has just been fighting Cerberus with Liara and Garrus. Yeah, I haven't seen that message before. Neat. All right. That took a long time for it was probably like about there if I had to guess before the scars started to show up again. As far as what to upgrade here, I haven't done this at all. That's really worth doing on turrets. Let me see what the options are here. I forgot that was a thing with when those turrets were kicking our ass back on Eden Prime. That would have been good to remember. Oh well. Overload might be good too if I can get like a. This is stupid good. And Overload's already part of my standard package here, so just go with that. Warp, yes, please. Combo detonations. Yeah, that's when I use warp, so that's good. All right.
This is the Solarian homeworld we're headed to. They aren't used to seeing Krogan here, so let's keep it simple. We land, get the females, and leave before anyone changes their mind.
I still don't trust a word they say.
If they start backtracking, the angry Krogan act couldn't hurt.
Who said anything about acting?
Just try to keep it verbal.
These females are the best, and probably last hope for my people.
We'll bring them back, Rex. Don't worry.
I appreciate that, Liara. I wouldn't want anyone else along for the ride. I suppose I can make room for you too, Garrus.
Figured you'd gone soft sitting on your throne. Forgot how to hold a gun.
Commander, I have the Solarian base on sensors.
Set her down.
Ooh, the scars are coming in fast, man. I like it.
Commander, Solarian ground control says we don't have clearance to land.
Tell them the Dalatrass authorized this herself.
I knew they'd never keep their word. Let's see them try to stop a Krogan airdrop.
Rex? We have an unauthorized landing.
And who authorized you to hold my race hostage?
Hold! Stand down! Hold your fire!
Commander Shepard, restrain your colleague. We only found out about this transfer a few moments ago.
Does Solarian hospitality always come with sharpshooters? This is an insult to the Alliance.
Please understand, no matter what some politician might say, Krogan are still considered a hostile race.
I wonder why.
However, on behalf of the Solarian Union, I apologize. But we must insist the Krogan remain under guard.
I can handle this, Rex.
Anything goes wrong and all bets are off.
I'm Paddock Wicks, and I appreciate your understanding, Commander. With war on everyone's minds, our people are on edge.
Careful! Watch the containment shield!
I'd hope to never see one of those again.
As you can see, this base contains sensitive information.
What kind of work goes on here?
Evolutionary trials, morphological simulations, exogenetic assessments.
Nothing is ever simple with Solarians, is it?
Science has always been our best defense. The research we do here has kept Surkesh safe for millennia.
Seems like a good place to hide things you don't want the galaxy to know about. Like female Krogan.
I'm aware of how this must look, but it was for their own good. They were in poor health when we found them on Tuchanka. We brought them here to stabilize their condition.
This whole planet smells wrong.
I'd like to see them.
Of course. I'll need to clear you for the lower levels. Give me a few moments and meet me near the elevator.
Attention biolabs. Please prepare for Yod specimen arrival.
Paddock Wicks there is the one that kind of takes the place of Morden if Morden dies in Mass Effect 2. He's actually, again, a fairly interesting character that a lot of people just don't get to know because I assume a lot of people import their Mass Effect 2 save, and Morden's going to be alive in a lot of them, assuming they followed, walkthrough or whatever.
Huh? No wonder you're so soft. Too busy writing poetry about waterfalls. Shepard, I don't like this. I should be the one going in.
I know I said to act the angry Krogan, Rex.
That was just good old-fashioned Krogan hot air. If it had been real, they'd be dead.
Who tipped you off about the females here?
Sorry, Shepard, but they're listening to every word we say. I prefer my Solarian liver served raw. Besides, you'd think this is the kind of thing the Shadow Broker would have known about. Too bad I don't know him. Or her.
I'm sure the broker was very busy.
I wonder how Rex knows about that, but let's just kind of ignore that.
Back on the Normandy, you said Reapers were sighted on Tuchanka.
Clans Jorgal and Ravenor sighted a few landing parties. The Reapers are up to something. Tuchanka may be a pile of radioactive rubble, but it's our pile. And we'll fight to the last Krogan to keep it that way.
That's what I always liked about you, Rex.
My smoldering good looks?
There is that. But you've never given up. And that determination's about to pay off.
Yeah. I would have thought back on Vermeer we'd be standing here doing this together.
What do you know about these females?
They weren't fertile, so we used them as decoys to draw off enemies from the ones who were. But Malin's experiments changed that. These damn pyjacks stole them right out from under us.
That's a pretty brutal way to treat your women, Rex.
The females suggested it. We've had to make a lot of tough choices to ensure we don't all die off.
What a horrible way to live.
It's just one more thing that'll get better when the genophage is cured.
Are the Krogan ready to fight the Reapers?
Ever since Sovereign showed up, I figured this day would come. My people have spent too much time selling ourselves out as mercenaries. Now we can get back to doing what Krogan do best, saving everyone else from giant monsters.
Never going to let us forget about the Rachni Wars, are you?
The last time I was at the Citadel, I didn't see a Turian statue in your honor.
Just wait till this war is over.
It's been good talking to you again, Rex.
It'll be even better when we have a few Solarians for lunch.
I'm surprised we didn't get a dialogue there from Rex about how he has a few lines to say if you don't support him in his quest for curing the genophage, and he kind of starts giving you the side eye a bit right there. And I'm surprised we didn't trigger that. Huh.
A psychoanalyst over in Intel told me the Turians can't hold out much longer.
Another incursion? Air defenses report unidentified.
We should be able to see, yeah, Kirahi.
Commander Shepard, it's Major Kirahi. I'd heard you were coming.
Good to see you again. Sounds like you've been promoted.
Yes, due in no small part to our mission on Vermeer. Hold the line. You saved my men that day.
Good to see a friendly face, Major.
Garrus Vicarian. Always a pleasure. And same to you, Dr. Tassoni.
Major.
It seems the Reapers have a way of bringing us together.
Security seems high. You expecting trouble?
Our motto in STG is to always expect trouble. Failing that, create trouble for someone else. Our enemies have the same idea.
Are the Solarians prepared for war with the Reapers?
I've heard what they're doing to your Earth. I'm not sure any species can prepare for that. Though rumors suggest you're building a superweapon of some kind.
There were rumors I was dead, too. You can't believe everything you hear.
Except, you were dead.
Was I? Nice seeing you again, Major.
Likewise. And, Commander, regardless of what the politicians decide, you can count on my support retaking Earth.
You'd do that?
Consider it my way of returning a favor. It would be an honor to fight alongside you again. Good day.
Send confirmation to the Dallatras that the exchange is proceeding.
There's something else around here somewhere. I want to make sure to, I think this, yeah, this is it.
Please don't touch that. As I said, Commander, don't touch that. Again, I would ask you to refrain from touching that. Perhaps don't touch that means something different in your language. I would rather not refer this matter to the human embassy. Touch it all you want. You'll never find out what it does. Are humans really so deprived of stimulus that they must insist on touching everything? I'm afraid if you keep touching that, you risk a diplomatic incident. Further manipulation of that object is grounds for further admonishment. Really? You must stop touching that. Once more, the Solarian Union formally requests that you not touch that. Fine. If you are so enamored of that object, then I suggest you get your own feces analyzed.
I think that's all there is up here. We can go ahead and talk to Paddock-Wicks. Yeah, no, if you've never listened to Paddock-Wicks's lines, I would encourage either a playthrough with More Than Dead or just looking him up on YouTube. He's pretty interesting character.
You have clearance now to see the females, Commander. I hope we can resolve this matter without reenacting the Krogan rebellions.
What do you think about handing over the Krogan?
I differ from most of my colleagues. Curing the genophage will bring closure to this issue. In the future, the Krogan may yet play some role we can't even imagine. We should let the evolutionary process decide who lives and dies, not galactic politics.
Thanks for your time.
Of course. Proceed into the elevator when you're ready. Now take this elevator down and someone will...
Alert. Threat condition 2 has been declared. Scramble readiness teams.
What's happening?
Sensors have picked up activity on the perimeter. Hurry, Commander. Someone will meet you below.
Base personnel must remain on site until further notice.
All specimens are accounted for, sir.
Shepard, excellent timing. Good to have you here.
Morden?
Eyesight still sharp. Surprise understandable. Hadn't expected to return to work.
You're back with STG.
Special consultant. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong. Helped female Krogan. Fed information to Clan Erdnot. Encouraged political pressure to free females.
You must be Rex's inside source.
Yes, can explain later. Security warnings not normal. Need to get off-world for sake of Krogan. Females had weakened immune systems. Side effect of Malin's cure. These didn't survive.
But what about Malin's research? I thought we saved it.
Indeed, data saved, but not complete. Lacks crucial details to reconstruct cure, but still useful for synthesizing from living tissue. Couldn't save them.
I need that cure to get the Krogan to support me.
Understood, but don't have it yet. Need to hurry. One survivor can synthesize cure from her tissue.
She's still here?
Yes, last hope for Krogan. If she dies, genophage cure... problematic. Please be careful. Krogan's slow to trust.
I'm Commander Shepard, Alliance Navy.
Are you here to kill me?
Goddess, what she's been through.
Erdnot, Rex, and I are here to take you home.
Why? What am I to you?
You're the key to a truce between the Krogan and Turians.
So, I'm useful to you.
Alert. Unidentified vessels have breached the perimeter.
Give me an update. Outbound communications have been severed. We're cut off. Secure all data to off-site location.
What's happening?
We have multiple ships inbound.
Shepard, it's Rex. Cerberus troops are attacking the base. Get the females out of there now!
Only one survived, Rex. It might be safer down here.
What? So the Solarians can kill her like the others? No deal. If you still want this alliance, get her out of there.
Release the female. We're leaving.
I can't. Protocol states during lockdown, no specimens.
Objection noted. Now, please release Krogan. Need to monitor pod as it clears quarantine procedures. Meet us at next checkpoint, Shepard. Likely Cerberus opposes genophage cure.
Morden, no scratches. Everything depends on her.
Understood. Get to elevator, Shepard.
Really bugging me I didn't get that line from Rex about not trusting us now. It's a bit too late now. I'm gonna rewatch the VOD and figure out what option I picked to where I screwed up. I might have picked a agree with Rex option when I shouldn't have.
Something's wrong with the elevator. It's not responding. There. Try it now, Commander.
Oh, crap.
Get back!
Commander Shepard, are you alright?
Is there another way out of here?
Other side of the lab. An emergency exit. I can open it from here.
Shepard, Cerberus forces trying to locate female. Quarantine checkpoint under attack. Hurry!
This is like underwater, like an aquarium or something. Okay. Never noticed that before.
Shepard, it's Rex. I took the shuttle. Do whatever it takes to get the female up to the landing pad. I'll try to make life miserable for Cerberus.
Taking enemy fire from position Keltec 4. Direct reinforcements for that location and confirmed.
Clear.
I'm sure there will be more.
Again, if they troops don't have any health, you can just slap a singularity down where they're landing and completely screw them over. Kind of like this right here.
Don't let them take cover in the lab!
Female
That it?
isn't going to let
Okay.
alone against this sort of firepower.
Shepard, Cerberus in vicinity. Hurry!
We're on our way. Careful. There goes the next shadow broker.
Could have sworn he was muttering to Sony the whole time.
Not funny.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, man, this mission has like a lot of callbacks to previous Mass Effect games, actually, now that I think about it. Or now that I'm here playing it, at least.
Cerberus troops at checkpoint. Attempting to kill Krogan. Need assistance.
I see the checkpoint. They're under fire.
Let's get in there.
That was not the right button at all. Oh well.
Cerberus outside pod, Shepard. Need assistance.
Just shot those guys in the shins until they fell over. This drone's doing some work too.
Quickly, Shepard. Technician dead. Clear us through the checkpoint.
Are you okay?
Containment
shield is holding. We'll try to repair if necessary. Can't speak for Krogan's health, however.
Your bargaining chip is still alive.
Females kept secret. Possibly a mole in STG. Could be indoctrinated. If no Krogan alliance with Turians, Reaper's left unchallenged.
We'll do more than challenge them.
Shepard, meet us at next checkpoint. Cerberus likely to target. Hurry, next checkpoint.
And Singularity breaks these Cerberus drop pods like really quickly.
Shepard, get cracking. I'm trying to draw some of their fire.
Shepard, last attack compromised security systems. Attempting to compensate.
Hang on, we're trying to get you more.
Keep on hitting my drone button for overload despite knowing where overload is. I don't know how I keep screwing that up. Doesn't seem to matter yet though.
Cerberus isn't fooling around.
They're capable of anything.
Commander, stay back. Hostiles just down the hall.
Is there an easier way around?
You could say that.
How do I not have one of those?
Go, Commander! I'll cover you!
Orion Squad, your orders are to hold position and block access to next checkpoint.
It's supposed to be our introduction to Cerberus engineers if we hadn't already encountered them.
Maybe try to flank them instead. We have to take out those turrets.
Turret's helping us actually. Well, it was helping us. Keep on hacking this thing.
To the next checkpoint. I'm sure Cerberus isn't done.
It's like it's back here, I think. And yeah, I will point out that
Cerberus must have been tipped off. They got here too fast.
Every war has its traitors.
I'll point out that first of all, that gun that Kiryu was showing off before with the explosive balls, that's the one I was referring to that screwed me over the first time. Like with that encounter with Eva Kore in the Mars mission. That's the gun that did it. Also, that's the only gun that gets that kind of introduction. It's really weird. I didn't modify the shotgun with the choke I got. I really like the smart gun choke mods. We done yet? Okay. Jeez. Stuff lasts so much longer on hardcore. It's been a while since I've played through on anything higher than casual or normal. Security camera or something there?
Enemy still present. Pod under fire. Take them out. Get them away from the female. Servers outside pod, Shepard. Need assistance.
You die quick in hardcore if they catch you out of position too. Jeez. And it's kind of the point, I guess. I haven't used my sniper rifle yet at all. Let's go ahead and break that up. This is way over here. This is also where the Scorpion is. I'm gonna go ahead and change my loadout. I'm gonna get rid of this. Man, I really like the Eagle. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of the sniper rifle. I'm not using it. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the Scorpion because it's very fun. I'm going to swap in. Punisher is pretty good if I recall correctly. Let's find out.
Excellent. Can clear us. Wait, another Cerberus squad. Don't let them near the female.
Understood.
This thing is just stupid fun. I'm remembering that. Still a bad idea to hang out in the open with it, though.
How you holding up?
Containment shield weakening. Can't take much more.
This truce must be important to you.
Earth's survival depends on getting you out of here alive. How many more checkpoints?
Just the landing area. Hope Erdnot Rex still waiting.
He has to.
I'll see you up top.
Wasn't expecting her to give the I'm feeling sick lines there. Wonder if that's something they fixed in the recalibrated patch, maybe? Same with the Rex dialogue that I'm missing now that I think about it, just maybe? Let's get us, okay. That thing is so much fun.
That was the last one.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Shepard, get your ass up here. I can't fly around forever.
The female's on the way up to the landing area.
You pull this off, and I'm making you an honorary Krogan.
I didn't know this was over here. What the hell? Alright, I guess this is what happens when I start really paying attention. What was this? This is actually pretty good if I recall correctly. I'm not going to use it right now because I'm pretty happy with the layout, but speaking of, I got to test that SMG I grabbed. You need ammo, please. That was weird. Oh, the door closed while the door seems to lack a texture on this side.
We're almost back up top.
Maybe one more thing I'm going to do before I end the stream is change out my armor. Containment shield is at half strength. Okay, yeah, it's actually worth noting. Overload.
Hurry, Shepard. Containment shield failing. Appears safe. Need final approval now, Shepard.
Shepard, you must authorize release. Pod then transfers to loading area.
Let's get you out of there.
Shepard, heads up! You've got incoming! Shepard, I can't land until you deal with that thing. It's too dangerous. Krogan has been acquired.
Door is damaged. Can't get out.
Stay clear. I've got this.
Protect the Krogan, Shepard. She's vulnerable.
This is obviously supposed to be our introduction to the Atlas. But there's both one on in Javik's mission, and there's also one in the Grissom Academy mission, both of which I typically do before this. Like we've done Javik, obviously, but Javik is DLC, so I can't guarantee we've seen that. So the intro makes sense in that context, but like, what the heck, man? As far as what you use to take this thing down, I don't have anything good, so we're just going to be slumming this, I think. Oh, God.
Shepard, you getting old? Take that thing out.
I'm only like 30 something. Whoa, whoa, holy crap. I guess that's what I get for being out of cover. Here goes fucking Garrus. See how much metagel we can burn through here. That hurt. That hurt Garrus again. We are being flanked. I just heard that. Yep. There's Liara. I'm gonna wait until I lose some health because this is gonna be my last metagel. I might be dead anyway. What can I do about this? Not a lot, I think. I can toss a, I would toss a turret over there. Might be too late for that, though. Okay, I think I'm screwed. Okay. Yeah, I turtled up too much. Which is kind of the thing you want to do as engineer, because once you're, you want your turrets and stuff doing all the work. I'm just gonna immediately run up here. Bad, because this is where the mech is, but... Apparently. I don't know about that. Saren was actually pretty easy after he committed suicide on himself. Whoa, whoa, holy crap. It's not really a good position to be in. Well, there probably is a good position to be in. That ain't it, though.
That's some serious firepower. Maybe we can crack it open.
Cerberus never did play fair.
What's wrong, Shepard? You getting old? Take that thing out. Fighting Saren was a lot harder than this.
Rex hasn't exactly mellowed with age, has he?
Oh, okay. Somehow my squad mates are still alive. I'm not complaining, though. Now they're starting to die. Alright. It's Garrus. That's good. Who the fuck? Okay. And hopefully that's it for... That's definitely not it for Cerberus reinforcements. I just heard somebody talking. Oh my god, Garrus. Again, I don't really have a good way to counter this thing right now, unfortunately. Could pop up Garrus behind him, if that would do something. Oh, what the heck? I can't dodge that? Did you not see my sweet timing there? It just curved. I'm gonna pop Garrus up. Yeah, I think we got it. I just need to not be an idiot. Like, for example, using a scorpion against this thing. Okay, there we go.
Shepard, I think you did it. Looks clear from here. I'm coming in now. You had me worried there for a minute.
Let's make this quick.
Let's get you out of there.
I can handle myself, Rex.
Women.
Cerberus here. What do you want?
Commander, I'm hearing chatter you're brokering a treaty between the Krogan and the Turians.
If I get Krogan boots on Palaven, the Turians promise me their support.
And how does Cerberus get involved?
I don't know. The elusive man is up to something.
Then keep them at bay. I can't overstate what a victory this treaty would be for the Alliance. We'll need all the help we can get.
How's the Prothean device coming?
Alliance R&D has officially begun construction. The team has dubbed it Project Crucible. We're throwing everybody who knows how to hold a hammer at it. This is going to be the most ambitious undertaking in human history.
Will we get it done?
I'm not saying it won't be a challenge, but our researchers tell me the designs are elegant, massive in scope, but strangely simple as well. We can do this, Shepard. You can do this. Never doubt that.
No, sir.
Good. Hack it out.
What the heck? It's already that complete? What in the world? Hey, that doesn't really show off the scale of the thing, but that thing is huge.
You have the female, Rex. A cure for the rest of your people can come later.
That wasn't the deal.
But Palaven needs your reinforcements now. We can't delay.
Unless every Krogan gets the cure, there's no alliance.
Morden, how long will it take to finish a cure?
Need to synthesize base antigen from female. Also requires healthy male Krogan tissue. We'll need a sample.
You're looking at it.
Acceptable. We'll need you to remain aboard Normandy for procedure.
Let's hope the food's gotten better.
Formulating a cure that works for every Krogan sounds like a tall order, Morden. Can you do it?
Of course. Similar to Genophage Modification Project. Working against own alterations this time. Not as simple as garbage DNA blocking attachment sites. We'll need to counteract shutdown of redundant nervous system, adjust neurotransmitter levels.
Got it.
We'll create cure, Shepard. Don't need to worry.
Rex, I hope you realize Turians are dying while we sort this out.
The Genophage has been killing the Krogan for 1,000 years. This is how it feels.
We'll be in medbay if you need to speak. Eve requires more tests.
Eve?
Female's real name unknown. Normandy, a human vessel. Human mythology seemed appropriate under circumstances. Suggest speaking with her. New perspective. Surprising in Krogan.
Now, is there anything else?
There's a small matter concerning a ship we've lost contact with.
What happened?
I'd rather discuss it in private.
Turian problems can't even come close to what I've got.
What is it?
Some of my men went missing. The rest of it we can discuss somewhere else.
I'll find you both in the war room. Just be ready to talk.
We will talk with them next time. For now, I do want to talk with Eve. I don't know. I don't even know if we know her name yet, but the female Krogan's name will be Eve. Actually, she has no name, so I believe Morden starts calling her Eve, something like that.
Commander, we've got new reports of Cerberus activity on Tuchanka. I've marked it on the galaxy map.
That's our first N7 mission, I believe.
Commander, nice to see you again.
How are you settling in, Trainer?
I actually feel somewhat useful. It's been challenging to integrate data feeds for the War Summit.
How are the systems holding?
Well, I'm glad we performed stress tests.
Specialist Trainer has been extremely helpful. The accuracy of our war room data is a direct result of her work.
Thank you, Edie. I'm still getting used to all of this. In the lab, we'd hoard everything, piles of tech everywhere. Out here, it's like living out of a shoebox.
And this is just with a skeleton crew. You should see this ship when it's fully staffed.
Oh, no, Commander. I'm not complaining. This is wonderful. Back in the lab, we had to hoard because we had no budget. Now, Edie, Ariake Tech uses a proprietary smart processing algorithm that could clean up our long-range data. Can we license it?
We can. Analyzing and applying the upgrade now. The algorithm should reduce long-range strategic combat data analysis time by 3%.
Impressive.
If it means getting the equipment I need, I can quite happily live out of a shoebox.
This is a mail from Farron, who was Liara's friend from the Lair of the Shadow Broker DLC. Message from Kirahi, who we were just talking to a little bit. Ranithanoptis is actually the secretary in Saren's lab way back in Mass Effect 1, and also the secretary in Grunt's recruitment mission. I don't even remember what that stupid faction was, but the one that was trying to cure the was the Warlord Okir. I think it was Okir, his secretary, or the Blue Sun's leader secretary that was there. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, that was her. I don't think she's in this game proper. Okay, so she might have been indoctrinated. Oh well. Yeah, she was indoctrinated. Whoops. That's probably from side effects of working in Saren's lab back in Mass Effect 1. So Ashley's a Spectre now. We can talk to her on the Citadel about that the next time we are there.
The Krogan and the Turians really should get behind the Alliance. They've got so much in common, like shooting things and not wanting to die, and now that's about it.
So, bringing the Krogan to a war summit went well? You want me to invite the Batarians too, or the Vorcha?
Building alliances is the only way we stand a chance against the Reapers.
Yeah, but the Krogan? I'd feel better if we had a tighter plan, like time travel or teaching the Reapers to love. Still, good to have Morden back. The bad guys shouldn't get the monopoly on mad scientists.
It's kind of afraid that other option was the racist one.
It is good you came by. I have questions about the genophage.
You and everyone else.
What do you need, Edie?
A Krogan female of breeding age can produce clutches of up to 1,000 fertilized eggs over the course of a year. There are over 1 billion females on Tuchanka. If even 1% become fully fertile, they can birth 10 billion infants.
On Earth, bugs have a lot of young too. Most of them die.
The attrition rate would naturally be high, but the state has an interest in keeping the children alive for warfare purposes.
Any other cheerful thoughts?
Logistics. Even were they to side with us, transporting the Krogan to the battlefields of Palaven could prove difficult. They have been demilitarized. That is, they have no warships.
What do you suggest?
They will need Turian or civilian starships to carry them to battle. With your permission, I will make the necessary calls to have these ships in place for when you deliver the Krogan.
Do it. Anything else?
Food. They will be unable to eat anything on Palaven. They must bring their own or rely on the nutrients in their humps.
This keeps getting better and better.
The Krogan will also require sedatives, since Krogan fight with others of their kind in enclosed spaces such as starships.
Make it happen. Are there any last things you're worried about?
Nothing that demands your attention, Shepard.
Thank you, Edie. Oh yeah, you can go out here, I think. No, you can't. Never mind. Oh, I was thinking of the ship from Andromeda that I already forgot the name of. That's gonna drive me nuts now. Oh well. Tempest. The Tempest, the airlock there has a little small armory you can switch out your guns on. Anyway, I was gonna talk with Eve. She has a very interesting conversation, and I want to make sure to get it.
Aware Krogan females find scars attractive. Garrus loyal, reasonably intelligent, bit aggressive, almost like Krogan.
For the third time, Doctor, I'm not interested.
Ah, Shepard. We were just...
Are you okay?
I'm fine, Rex. You can relax.
Can't be too careful, or put any faith in Solarian doctors.
This one is different.
Is he? What's that?
Simple blood test.
What kind?
Kind that ends the genophage. Shepard, please. Distraction's counterproductive, also affecting comfort of patient.
He was your inside source, Rex. You can trust him.
Solarians have minds like a maze. You never know when they're leading you into a trap.
Trap? Eve's release my doing. Would never have known about her if not for me.
That was then. But she's out now. And if she gets hurt, I'll feel it.
Understand, but my patient, my responsibility. Her welfare a priority. Will not allow her to be compromised by anyone.
You got a quad, Doctor. Keep her safe. Our females have endured enough.
Don't forget, still need your tissue sample.
I'll be back.
Common phobia. Fear of needles.
Or Solarian doctors.
Now have work to do. Prefer females of the species.
I wanted to thank you for saving my life, Commander. Even if it was to serve your own ambitions.
Krogan have always put their ambitions first. I would think you'd respect that.
Perhaps, but how well has that arrogance worked for us?
I brought you all the way here and I still don't know your real name.
I surrendered it the day I became a shaman of the female clan. I belong to my sisters now.
I didn't realize the Krogan had female shamans.
Wisdom comes from pain, and the genophage has made us very wise. Rather than surrender to despair, a few of us chose to preserve the ancient ways. We safeguard our culture, our knowledge, our secrets, so when our children live again, the Krogan will flourish.
How were you initiated?
You're locked in a cave for 7 days with just enough food to last. On the 8th, you'll starve.
What does that prove?
Your resolve. Every acolyte is given a chance. You either claw your way out through the rock with your bare hands, or you die.
That's a brutal initiation.
But an illuminating one. You learn to appreciate the light by living in the dark.
How did you make it out alive?
I started digging the wrong way. I was in complete darkness. Nothing other than my own heartbeat to sustain me.
What happened?
I found this. A simple crystal, but it became my chisel. Take it as a reminder, Commander. In the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
I don't remember which of these options are the good ones. It's because we're female Shepard, Eve actually has a little bit of a bonus dialogue for us in one of these. I don't necessarily want to go through all of them. On the other hand, this game, the side dialogue is actually it's not like the encyclopedia stuff I had been dodging in the first 2 games. It actually adds quite a bit to the plot, so I might just start going through it all.
If you don't mind me asking, what's it been like living with the genophage?
I knew sisters who couldn't bear the shame of being infertile. They would wander off into the wastelands, hoping a thresher maw would kill them and end their torment.
Did the thought ever cross your mind?
Yes. After my first stillborn.
What kept you from ending your own life?
When my child didn't draw breath, that's when my life truly began. The genophage forces us to live on hope alone. There is nothing else. There is no reason to exist other than the hope that the next day will bring change. And if it doesn't, there is always the next.
How do you think things will change after the genophage is cured?
Our species will find its balance again. Females will help shape the future, like in the ancient days, before we were just pawns of power-hungry males.
Most seem hell-bent on shooting anything that looks at them wrong.
What else is there for them to do? Because of the genophage, they've become wandering killers, seeking targets to justify their existence, excuses to earn them honor.
What do you think of Rex?
When he's not trying to sire half of Tuchanka, he's the best thing that's happened to the Krogan. But I won't tell him that. His head's big enough already. Literally.
He's turned into a strong leader.
I know in his heart Rex wants what's best for us, though not all the other clans see it that way.
Do you think Rex will want revenge for the genophage?
Some clans will expect it, but I hope Rex resists. He understands the cycle of violence must end if Krogan are ever to have a voice in galactic politics. Still, he's just one Krogan. If enough clans demand it, he may not be able to stop them.
Why would the other clans give Rex trouble? You'd think they'd want a better future.
It's not in the nature of our males to cooperate. They've evolved to be selfish. Their only concern is survival. Rex is different. He's a mutant. And that you can tell him.
How's Morden been treating you?
Better than Krogan males do. He's not like a typical Solarian.
No. Organ redundancy results in new period before metaphase. Can't alter that. Damage to telomeres, premature aging.
He does that.
But I sense pain in him, too. He told me about his work on the genophage. I should consider him an enemy. Yet I think seeing my sisters and I changed something in him.
Sorry, Vorcha offspring have an allergy to dairy and...
Well, it wasn't his ear. How'd you get involved in Malin's experiments?
The other females and I volunteered. We heard Malin was trying to cure the genophage for Clan Weirlock.
Aren't they a rival clan?
Rivalries are the invention of the males. Under their rule, Tuchanka has laid in ruins for over 1,000 years. It's time females took back our place in society and resurrected our future. Malin was our best hope.
I found Malin's lab. It looked like a dungeon. His experiments were brutal.
We learned that too late. He meant well, but his methods grew more barbaric as he went. We finally escaped into the rubble. Eventually, a Solarian team found us. They saved our lives. We were so sick.
I'm sorry none of the other females survived.
I know. The youngest one, Kern, was the last to go. But she knew she would enter the void free of this curse, and then smile when she looked down upon the children of Tuchanka. Her spirit will be the midwife to my firstborn.
Would you go to Malin again?
Absolutely. It only takes one candle to light a fire, and then the darkness is no more.
Thanks for talking to me.
It's my pleasure, Commander. I'm glad to see humans treat their women with respect. Your people have placed a lot of responsibility on you.
No more than your people have put on you.
Then maybe we can show the men how it's done.
Deal.
Okay, and that was the bonus dialogue I was trying to trigger. Okay, so with that, I can talk to Morden too.
Shepard, blood work complete. Indicates significant stress on Eve's system. Malin's data thorough. Fortunately detailed as well. Have used notes to improve her condition.
How's she doing?
No fever currently. Heart rate elevated. Likely stress. Eating appropriately. Could use another blanket. Something soft. Prefer to let her recover fully before synthesizing cure. My medical recommendation.
My people don't have time for that.
Her opinion, somewhat different.
You care about her.
My patient. My responsibility. Found her at STG base. 3 doctors injured trying to restrain her. Undid arm restraints. Didn't resist when she grabbed me. Promised to help her. She said, please.
I'm not going to go through all of these, but yeah, suffice to say, if we didn't save Malin's data back in Mass Effect 2, Eve would be showing signs of a severe illness right now, and she wouldn't survive the game. We're going to be able to see that on the second run when I let this whole Tuchanka arc go to shit.
So we did the right thing by saving the data?
Indeed. Would be much harder to treat Eve without it. Maybe impossible.
And all those experiments we saw back on Tuchanka?
Monstrous, repulsive, but now with purpose. Victims didn't die for nothing.
So the end justifies the means?
Not my means.
But you're using the data, encouraging more experiments like Malin's.
Encouragement irrelevant. Will always be scientists willing to perform unethical tests. Can't change that. But can help Eve. Can cure genophage. Won't ignore data vital to our survival because of unethical origins.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
Thank you, Shepard. Glad to be back.
You planning to stick around when this is over?
Until Reaper's dealt with, at least. Then, not sure. Have made impact on Galaxy. Genophage modification, genophage cure, work against collectors, decisions, mistakes. Might go somewhere sunny, sit on beach, look at ocean, collect seashells.
You go crazy inside an hour.
Might run tests on the seashells.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream, unless Samantha tells us, hey, somebody wants to talk to you. No, wait, hold on. Let's do armor first, because there's no freaking way I'm going to remember to check armor. Oh yeah, I bought the VI. I don't need to worry about that. Yeah, the cabin music in 3 sucks. Whatever. Let's see here. In this one, you have a much easier to understand readout here as opposed to 2. I really like the look of the Ariake stuff. Makes you look a bit like gives you these little jets everywhere and stuff. It's all really cool. Stick with the N7 like trunk here, I think. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna stick with all that. And we don't have any cool helmets yet either. Oh well. If we're gonna be sticking with the default N7 armor, might as well stick with the same color scheme as well. Can you manage your squad here? Yes, you can. Okay. Well, we get to deal with that. I think does Javik have a DLC outfit? No, just red or black. Okay. And I guess technically both of his outfits are DLC outfits. Okay, and with that, and go ahead and call an end to the stream here. I'm going to be doing a bit of playing off stream tomorrow. Knock out some side quest stuff, and then the next time we can start off on the Citadel, knocking out those Citadel side quests. And then we're gonna maybe not complete the Tuchanka arc, but definitely get very close. That's my prediction for next time. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I saved. And we are going to... do I have anybody to raid with? No. Okay, I'm not going to bother raiding. It's a pain in the ass. I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream here. I will see you again Thursday.